Hello, good morning. Can we settle down, please? I see some of the seats for the participants still vacant. I would request the ushers to do a final check. We would proceed with the program in a minute. I request the members to occupy your respective seats.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Thank you. How was your session yesterday? Good. Wonderful. So today, we are very lucky to have the Honorable Member of Legislative Assembly, Srimati Beryl Vanesangi, and officials from CII, and the Young Indians Mizoram chapter's member, and the regional mentors, and the chapter leadership of YI Mizoram chapter, and the sponsors of event. We are very fortunate to have a huge amount of sponsorship coming from the members and from businesses from Mizoram. And our distinguished guests, our judges, respected teachers, mentors, and members of the organizing team, and dear participants. I welcome you all to the second day of the City Round of Young Indians Parliament 2026. Yesterday, we witnessed our young parliamentarians experienced the formation of political parties, presentation of manifestos, formation of the government and the oppositions, discussions on matters of public importance, and the drafting of legislative proposals. Today, they shall continue their parliamentary journey through questions hour, zero hour, and the legislative debates, and then the voting of bills. We are grateful to have with us Srimati Beryl Vanessaangi, the Honorable Member of Mizoram Legislative Assembly. Her leadership and public service continue to inspire the youth across the state of Mizoram. I now respectfully invite our guest of honor, Honorable MLA Srimati Beryl Vanessaangi, to address the floor. Thank you.
Well, that was a good applaud. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and good morning, everyone. Good morning, respected judges, teachers, mentors, dear students, or today I might address you as a dear future leaders. Well, I'm so delighted, happy, honored, humbled at the same time to be here with you. And also I would like to thank the organizers of this program, because this program will shape and mold the aspiring politicians and inspire you to become a state leader one day. And today, as a member of Legislative Assembly myself, I would like to share some few words with you. When you think of politics, when you think the component of politics, I don't know what come first to your mind. Is it money? Is it power? Is it connections? Or is it a famous name? Well, you can answer that to yourself, but today I would like to say or mention or, loudly, proudly say that education comes first when it's politics. Education comes first. Why? Education teaches you the rules, and then it makes you understand what you are about to change. So, for example, you can't fix the system unless you know what is wrong or what is going on in the society, in the community, or in the state. And books, their history, economics, political science, laws, etc. So those books are the guide, are the map for your political endeavor. And without it, you will be lost. Without the map, you will not achieve your goals. That is why it's important to have education at the very basic, at the very first step. And secondly, education keeps you honest. I hope you would remember what I'm telling you right now. Education keeps you honest. How? When you understand right, you can defend the weak. And uneducated leaders have to depend on others for the truth. But an educated leaders can identify the wrong, can identify the truth himself, and he does what is needed to be done to serve justice. So let me put an example to you. It's more like uneducated leaders are like the blind driver. He may have the wheels, but everyone on the road or on that vehicle, we are in danger. Right, so it's very important to take education as a first foundation, as a basic and the roots of politics. Whatever you aspire to be, especially when you aspire to be a politician, it's important you know what is in your books, what is given or written down in your books. And do not be afraid to question your teachers, to question the legislators, to question the systems, because that is going to shape and mold you, and that's going to help you learn things before you promise to fix them. So on another point, politics is also often misunderstood. Like I've mentioned at the beginning of my speech, it's misunderstood as a power or a position alone. But honestly, politics is about people at its core. And today, choosing to serve public, to serve people through politics takes more than courage. It takes a lot. You will face this when you grow up, and you would eventually understand. And it is not an easy task. It's not an easy path, but it is an important role. So be proud of yourself. Be proud that today you can represent your schools, your community, your society, and the state as well. Because, like I said, at the core, people are the number one. It's not about the status. It's not about the flashy one. It's not about flexing what you own or what you have. You know, when I read articles and books, they often said, if you want a status, if you want those flashy lights, if you want those flexing your lifestyle or your status, then choose another career. Because at the core, at the deepest core, politics is only about serving people. And also, the best politicians, according to you, I don't know who are the best politicians. You can ask that question to yourself, or you may answer me later on. But the best politicians, according to me, are not the loudest one in the room. But they are the one who understand the problems of the people, the problems of their people, the crises they face in the society, in their villages, in their cities, and in their state. And those who are able to give them a helping hand, or those who are able to solve the problems of their people, are the best politicians I know. And I hope you would become those kind of politicians. And some few points I would like to add for you to remember. So in order to become a politician, not just a politician, a good politician or a best politician, what I would like to say, you must have integrity as your real campaign. Integrity is the foundation. It is the most important point, or the most important factor, the most important key. Because, let me put it this way, it matters more than any other slogan. If you lose an election but still keeps your integrity, one day you will rise up. But if you lose your integrity, no matter how many elections you win, will never give you back and will never make you a leader that people trust. So it is important you do right, you make the right decision, and you do justice when no one is watching. And that is the responsibility that you have to carry as a politician who have an integrity. And also, I think I've mentioned this enough, but for the last time, I would like to mention this. Politics is not a status, but it is about service. It's about fixing other water problems. It's about facing landslide problems and trying to fix them, trying to mend the people, trying to rehabilitate them or relieve them. It's about giving hope to others. It's about helping them when they're in need, visiting them at a jail or a home. It is definitely about serving others. So I want you to understand what politics means today. And please do not take a footstep or take a step trying to achieve more or trying to have power alone without knowing your duty and knowing your responsibility. So things get very, very messy. I must admit, now that I have around 5.5 or 6 years experience, things are complicated than you ever thought. Things are very messy. But complicated problems are exactly why we need brave, honest, courage, young politicians like you, like me. I hope you get my point, and I hope you understand. Because why? We don't run away from the problems, but we run towards the problem, right? You willing to do that? Yes, you have to run toward the problems, to where the crises are happening, so that you can solve them. And in order to be not a mere politician, you have to learn before you lead. Learn, read as much as you can, gather information. Be informative. Why? Like I've mentioned, you have to understand before you try to fix them. And if you're able to understand, let me put it this way. There's a DPR, a detailed project report. Have any one of you seen it, read it, heard of it? A DPR, please raise your hand if you have heard of it. DPR, one, I see 1, 2 hands. Okay, so around 95% of you haven't heard of it. But if you have read the DPR, and explain it to the farmers, explain it to the illiterate, explain it to the people in your cities, in your villages, then I must tell you, you're ahead of 50 to 60% of the leaders that we have today. So it's kind of a challenge, and it's kind of a homework that I'm giving it to you. And also, I want you to repeat this after me. I will take it slow, but please do repeat it after me, okay? Let's, please repeat after me. Mizoram ko. Can I have it one more time? Mizoram ko. Okay. Bahu bashi, bahu bashi. Great. Nitaon ki zarurat hai. Anyone understand the meaning? Anyone help me? Okay, can you please translate it? Yes. Okay, thank you very much. I'm sorry you don't have a microphone. I thought the microphones are with you. Anyway, by that sentence, what we mean is Mizoram needs a leader who speaks multilingual, or who speaks more than one dialect or one language. Why? Because communication is the key, and this is where the barrier starts, right? You may speak English today, we may speak Hindi today, or any other language, and then the society starts picking on you, and they talk about your tone, they talk about your accent, they talk about your grammar, and everybody suddenly becomes a grammar police, and then we kind of like automatically are in a timid mode, and then we stop using whatever we learned through YouTube, through Facebook, through our social medias, right? That is definitely a barrier. Why we can access to the other world easily. Recently I went down to Silchar. It's exactly 1 hour from Silchar. It's Markolin. The people of Mar, they speak Bengali, Assamese, Hindi, English, Mizo, and many other dialects and languages. And I was so proud of them, and I kind of envy them a bit. Because I came back home, we try to start speaking in other language, we practice, even though it's imperfect, as we all know, because it's not our first language, we're not a native speaker, but then there goes a lot of comments that drag you down, you know? So whatever people say, today, like we've mentioned, Bahubhashi means who speak more than one language, who speaks more than a Mizo language in our state. So Mizoram need leaders like that. And I hope you would become one of them. And I don't know whether you still study Hindi at your place, but there's a lot of spoken Hindi, there's a lot of other spoken English or other class. I think even in the university they have a course like French, Japanese, Chinese, and there's spoken Korean languages out here as well. Yes, so feel free to approach them, feel free to learn, because you're going to be exactly what the state needs in a few years to come. Okay, I think I'm going to end my speech now. People may say, you're too young, I'm too young. And I don't know, there's a lot of criticism out there, but let us remember that we are not too young to serve. We are just young enough to change things. You agree with me? Yeah, we are just young enough to change things, to change the system for our betterment. So let's ask hard questions. Let us brainstorm ourselves. Let us, be very critical and critique to our leaders, including the chief ministers, the MLAs, the MPs, and other politicians, other party workers. Also let us remember that today we are here not to be a mere politician or politician for sake, but we are here to be a good politician, and the kind of politician that the state needs, and to be a better fighter for your people and a better sportsman for democracy. And must I say, politics is a marathon without a finishing line. it never ends. So it takes a lot of energy. You will lose some and you will win some. That is what life is about. But serve the people anyway. Serve them anyway. If you only want to serve when you are in the office, when you are in the beautiful decorated, fully furnished office, then you will choose the wrong path, the wrong field. Because the goal is in the chair, the goal is in the change. And today, with these few words, I would like to end my speech. Power is knowledge. Power without knowledge is dangerous, as we all know, right? Power without knowledge is dangerous. But knowledge without service is useless. So power without knowledge, knowledge without service. I hope you understand that. So let's put these together, then we will have a leader that Mizoram need. Understand? Right? So try to have your knowledge first to have a power, and then later on use that power to serve the people. All right? This is a proud moment for me speaking to you. Thank you so much. I look forward to seeing many of you as leaders who make us prouder still. Thank you very much. Kalome.
Well, that was an inspiring speech. I hope it inspires many of you to hopefully one day become a legislative member or a member of the parliament. I thank Srimati Beryl, the Honorable MLA, for the inspiring words. I now invite Sri Mizoram Tochong, the Regional Mentor, Rural Initiative for Young Indians, to come to the dais to felicitate our guest of honor.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable members, with that we come to the close of the first session. We shall now transition into the formal proceeding of the House. I request the members of the House to stand up. I request the Honorable Speaker of the House to kindly come forward and take the chair. I request all the members, all the deputy speakers, to follow him too. I request the House to remain standing for the national anthem.
Janagana mana adhinayaka jaya he Bharat bhagya vidhata Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dravida Utkala Vanga Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga Uchala Jaladhi Taranga Tava Shubha Name Jage Tava Shubha Ashish Mange Gahe Tava Jaya Gatha Janagana Mangala Dayaka Jaya
Thank you. Members may take their seats now. I now invite the Honorable Speaker to assume the chair and conduct the proceedings of the House. The chair is yours, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, the House shall now come to order. I welcome all members to the second day of the Young Indian Parliament 2026. Yesterday, the House had completed the formation of government and opposition and commenced discussion on matters of public importance. Today, we shall continue our parliamentary business through deliberation, accountability, legislation, and decision-making. The first item of business shall be the continuation of discussions on matters of urgent public importance, followed by question hour, 0 hour, consideration of bills, and voting by the House. I request all members to uphold the dignity of the House and participate sincerely in the proceedings in the true spirit of parliamentary democracy. We shall now proceed with the first item of our business. The House may take up the continuation of the discussion on matters of urgent public importance. Honorable members, I now request the Honorable Deputy Speaker, Srimati Ruth Lalompui, to kindly take the chair. Members, you may acknowledge the Deputy Speaker.
Honorable members, I thank the House for its confidence and shall endeavor to conduct the proceedings with fairness, impartiality, and dignity. The House may now continue. Honorable members, the House shall now resume the discussion of the matters of urgent public importance initiated during the previous sitting. The remaining members who have given notice may now participate in the discussion.
Let me just interrupt for a moment. We had this session yesterday. Many of you have spoken regarding matters on urgent public importance. Those who have not spoken, the floor is yours. Take the opportunity. Take the time to shine.
Honorable Speaker and respected member of this august House, I am serial number 32 from Ministry of Agriculture, standing behalf of my beloved Bilaspur city. Hear me out. What is sustainability? Strip away the jargon and it's a simple promise. Living today without borrowing from tomorrow. It means meeting our needs without compromising our children's future. Nowhere is this promise more urgent than in agriculture. It's about protecting the biological machinery of our planet. By farming with nature instead of against it, we ensure that the generations to come will inherit depleted lands but a resilient, food-secure world. We won't inherit the earth from our ancestors, we borrow it from our children. And I'm delighted to see the government initiatives such as the Jivan Jyoti Yojana power supply, which combats irrigation costs, zero-interest short-term loans and schemes. But, Honorable Speaker, however, despite all these initiatives, the question is still, will all these initiatives lead to the true development of agriculture, sustainable agriculture? Honorable Speaker, I request our government to prioritize advancements in irrigation infrastructure, access farms, mechanization, and sanctions widespread access to quality inputs and soil testing. But still, with all the initiatives the government has given us, India has already achieved big things, and if India retained hard for agriculture preservation, we will truly make a healthier and stronger agriculture and sustainable green Viksit Bharat by 2047. We can and we will. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Lerosang Asalaw. I am serial number 53. I came from Bhubaneswar, Odisha. Honorable Speaker and my esteemed colleagues in this House, I rise today to speak on behalf of Bhubaneswar, a proud capital city now trapped at a critical crossroad between remarkable growth and severe urban strain. While we celebrate its rise as a premier IT and education hub, Honorable Speaker, we cannot turn a blind eye to the daily struggles of its citizens. The city is rocking under intense summer heat waves. The season temperature has already reached 40.4 degrees Celsius, and the IMD warns of 2 to 3 more degrees in the days ahead. This heat is crippling our outdated power grid. Peak summer demand has surged 17% to 750 megawatts. The result, frequent blackouts, low voltage, families sweltering in the dark. Then there is the water crisis. Demand, 304 million liters a day. Supply, just only 238.5 million. A gap of 65.5 million liters of drinking water every single day. To compensate, we are sucking our groundwater dry. In Bhubaneswar block, 86% of all recharged groundwater is extracted. We are pushing our own capital towards depletion, and our street unplanned expansion has brought gridlocks, vehicular emissions, and construction thus have pushed the air qualities index past 300. Therefore, we are quite literally choking in our own growth. But Honorable Speaker, the deepest one is this. While administrative corridors expand, thousands of vulnerable families' brutal displacement. Last November alone, over 550 houses in Saliasahi slums were demolished. Around 80 families were left without any immediate shelters, no rehabilitation, no dignity. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
All members must address the chair. You may proceed.
Honorable Speaker, Madam, I am serial number 29. I rise today as the representative of the constituency Indore from the state of Madhya Pradesh. Indore has earned national recognition for its cleanliness and urban development. Our city has become a model for waste management and civil participation. However, despite these achievements, several challenges still require attention. In Indore, there is a growing need for the better employment and skill development opportunities for our youth. As the population increases, we must ensure that young people have access to quality training and meaningful jobs. In the constituency, security of water also remains an important concern. We must strengthen water supply system, reduce wastage, and try to ensure access to clean drinking water for all the residents. Indore has shown that progress is possible when citizens and government work together. With continued focus on these problems, we can build a stronger and more prosperous future for our constituency. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker and respected member of the House, my serial number is 49. I rise today as a representative of Jaipur with pride and humility. The capital of Rajasthan and the Pink City, it is an ever-growing hub of economic, education, and tourism. Firstly, with these achievements, Jaipur faces many other pressing challenges. First, the roads of Jaipur continue to be congested with 18 lakhs registered vehicles, and water scarcity became an all-time problem in Jaipur and continues to grow. I question the government if they have made any plans to solve these problems. Respected Speaker, my request is simple. Jaipur is ready to go. Will it provide the needs? Will it provide the needs over the years? I ask support for education, clean air, water, jobs, and safety. As I stand here as a representative of Jaipur, let's protect our heritage and improve people's life. Jai Hind, Jaipur, and Jai Bharat.
Members who have already spoken yesterday will not be permitted to speak again.
No.
We will give the time to those members who have not spoken yet.
Honorable Speaker, I am serial number 86 representing the Karimnagar constituency of Telangana. and I would like to draw the attention of the House to the important issue of data privacy and cybersecurity. India continues its journey towards becoming a digital powerhouse. Millions of citizens now depend on UPI, online banking, e-commerce, and digital government services. These advancements have made life easier and have strengthened our economy. However, they have also exposed citizens to cyber threats such as online fraud, phishing scams, identity theft, and data breaches. As the Defense Minister of India, I appreciate the government's efforts in tackling this issue and strengthening cybersecurity through the 1930 Cyber Helpline, the National Cybercrime Reporting Portal, and the Indian Cybercrime Coordination Center. Prior to the Jammu and Kashmir cybersecurity breach, forensic investigations are ongoing, and whoever is responsible will be met with a firm response. To further strengthen the protection of our cyber digital ecosystem, we must continue improving data protection measures, expand cyber awareness campaigns in schools and communities, and promote digital literacy. Honorable Speaker, cybersecurity is not just a technological issue. It is an issue of citizen safety, economic security, and national development. Let us ensure that digital growth and digital security go hand in hand so that every citizen can benefit from technology safely and confidently. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker and respected members of the Parliament, I'm serial number 46. As a representative of Udaipur, Rajasthan, I would like to draw attention of the government on the problems of Udaipur. Many residents of Udaipur have voiced their problems regarding road infrastructure in Udaipur. As Udaipur is a hot tourist destination, its roads could not hold the amount of tourists that comes into the city. The roads are very congested to hold this many tourists. Frequent traffic slowed down the country and the economic growth of the country. Honorable Speaker, I urge the government to take a look at the problems of Udaipur and help solve the problems of Udaipur. City by city, let's tackle our problems together. Let's aim for a brighter future. Thank you.
Hello. Honorable Speaker, respected members of the House and my fellow youth parliamentarians, I stand here proudly representing Kalaburagi, a historic city of Karnataka known for its rich heritage, educational institution, and resilient people. Today, while our district is progressing, we continue to face important challenges. Many young Indians struggle with unemployment, limited industrial opportunities, facing them to seek jobs in larger cities. Water scarcity remains a concern in several areas, especially during dry seasons. Farmers face uncertainties due to irregular rainfall, rising input costs, and market fluctuations. Urban areas are witnessing growing traffic congestion, waste management issues, and pressure on public infrastructure. At the same time, Kalaburagi has immense potential. With better skill development programs, investment in industries, improvement irrigation facilities, strong healthcare services, and sustainable urban planning, our region can become a model for balanced development in North Karnataka. As the youth of this nation, it is our responsibility not only to identify problems, but also to propose solutions that are practical, inclusive, and sustainable. Let us work together to build an India where development reaches every district, every village, and every citizen with the spirit of progress and public service. I look forward to contributing to today's deliberation. Thank you.
Honorable Deputy Speaker. Yes,
Good morning, Honorable Speaker and respected fellow members of the House. I'm serial number 79, representing the constituency Surat, Gujarat. Surat is one of India's fastest growing cities and a major hub of textile and diamond industries, earning its title the Diamond City of India and the Silk City of India. Not only that, I am proud to say that our city has successfully reduced its slum population to just 5% in the following years, and the city continues to improve urban housing and even adopt in situ redevelopment project to upgrade the area without relocation. All these initiatives taken by the government have brought hope and light in the hearts of many people. However, Honorable Speaker, I stand today on behalf of my citizens to emphasize the need for better and more efficient development in Surat. Regarding redevelopment projects, many families for some areas have been displaced without proper rehabilitation and compensation. I believe that it is our duty to ensure the proper rehabilitation and fair compensation for the well-being of the affected people. As our city becomes more populated and urbanized, we face a shortage of affordable housing. I suggest expanding the supply of affordable housing so that people from all income groups can benefit from the city's growth. The future of Surat is in our hands, and it is our responsibility today to build a better tomorrow. Thank you.
Hello. Respected Speaker and honorable members of the Parliament, I am serial number 72, representing Raipur, Chhattisgarh. I rise today to address the issue of internal security and left-wing extremism, a challenge that has affected many of my constituency state, Chhattisgarh. While our nation has made significant progress in reducing extremist violence over the years, the problem has not yet been fully eliminated. According to the latest official data available to Parliament, Chhattisgarh recorded the highest number of left-wing extremism-related incidents in India. The situation is particularly worrying because extremist violence does not only threaten lives, it affects education, economic activity, healthcare, and the overall development of the region. It creates barriers between citizens and opportunities that many of us take for granted. A child in Sukma should be worrying about examinations, not security. A farmer in Bijapur should focus on his livelihood, not development, not fear. Development can truly succeed only when every citizen feels safe and secure. I therefore urge this House to recognize the continued impact of left-wing extremism and to reaffirm our collective commitment to peace, development, inclusive growth. Thank you.
Members who have spoken yesterday are not permitted to speak again. We will give time to those who have not spoken.
Honorable Deputy Speaker, I am serial number 40. Today I stand before you all to represent my constituency, Coimbatore, a city of Tamil Nadu. It is famously known as Manchester of South India due to its blooming textile and cotton production, and it is a major hub for manufacturing, engineering, education, and spirituality. It is renowned for manufacturing high-quality textiles, wet grinders, motor pump sets, and auto components, cotton and dyed fabrics. The surroundings and overall air is fresh, and the most popular tourist spot is the hill station of Uti, as it features the beautiful Kuchalan waterfalls and Surivani Dam. But while there are a lot of good points to point out, the city is an eyesore to see in every place. It is filled with trash and filth and seeps of garbage. And there are a few things we can work on to improve this. Recycling and support from authorities and citizens to form unity and cooperation. By doing these things, I believe that our city will surely improve and rise to its full glory. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Good morning, Honorable Speaker and respected members. My serial number is 22. Today, I stand before this House as a voice of Hubali, Karnataka, a city renowned for its trade, thriving industries, and its role as an educational and commercial powerhouse. Hubali has made significant progress over the years, but several challenges still need urgent attention. The rapid growth of our city has increased pressure on roads, public transport, road congestion, waste management system. I urge the government to prioritize infrastructure development in Hubali by improving roads, expanding public transportation, and ensuring a reliable supply of clean water. Special attention must also be given to supporting small business and industries that can generate jobs for our youth. Today, I'm standing here not just as a representative of my constituency, but as a steward for our collective future. I request this House to support measures that will accelerate the development of Hubali and ensure inclusive for every resident. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker and respected members of the House, I rise today as the representative of Gandhinagar, Gujarat. My serial number is 47. Today, I wish to draw the attention of this House towards an urgent public health concern, which is the increasing cases of waterborne typhoid affecting our city and communities. Access to clean and safe drinking water is not a privilege, it is a basic necessity. Yet, many families continue to suffer and face risks due to contaminated water sources, poor sanitation, and gaps in public awareness. Not only is this a health concern, it is also an economic and political concern, as due to contamination, citizens lose out on crucial education, income, and a larger pressure is put on healthcare facilities. I urge this House to strengthen water quality monitoring, improve sanitation infrastructure, ensure regular maintenance of pipelines and water systems, and launch awareness campaigns on hygiene and safe water practices. As representative of the people, our responsibility is not only to respond to crises but to prevent them. The citizens deserve safe water, better health care, and stronger public systems. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker and esteemed members of the House, my serial number is 36, and today I stand as the representative of Uttarakhand and the constituency of Dehradun to speak on agriculture too. For decades, India relied on agriculture 1.0. Although it gave us food security, it left behind tired soils. Today, agriculture gulps nearly 80% of fresh water, so the writing is on the wall. We cannot use yesterday's tools for tomorrow's challenges. It is time to turn over a new leaf. Agriculture too is about doing more with less. By utilizing the digital agriculture mission, precision farming can slash water use by 20 to 30%. Furthermore, as mentioned before, platforms like Enam connect over 1,400 markets, cutting out profiteering middlemen to give our 86% small farmers a fair deal. Dehradun, rightly praised as the intellectual capital of our hills, is uniquely positioned to lead this change. Through the drone DD scheme, Dehradun's terrace farms can transform from difficult terrains into hubs of precision tech. Let us give tradition a new lease of life. Thank you.
Hello. Honorable Speaker, Namaskara. My serial number is 8. I stand here as a proud voice from Mysore, the cultural heart of Karnataka. Mysore gave the world yoga, silk, sandalwood, and the palace. But today, Mysore needs more than heritage. It needs opportunity. What must Mysore develop? First, jobs. Our engineers and graduates leave for Bengaluru because Mysore lacks IT parks and startups. We need a strong skilling and aerospace hub right here. Second, connectivity. Mysore Airport must run at full capacity with better flights. Our highways and rail links need upgrades so industry can grow. Third, tourism and livelihood. From Chamundi Hills to KRS, we get lakhs of tourists. But do our auto drivers, weavers, and small shops get their fair share? We need better infrastructure and direct benefits for them. Mysore built Karnataka's past. Let's give Mysore the tools to build Karnataka's future. Jai Hind.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 24. As the representative of Chennai, I stand in front of you today to address one of the most pressing challenges facing the future of healthcare in India: unequal access to quality healthcare. India is home to over 1.4 billion people, yet the quality of healthcare a person receives often depends on where they live. In cities like Chennai, patients have access to advanced medical services and technology. However, in many rural and remote areas like Mizoram, people still struggle to find basic health facilities, qualified medical professionals, or timely treatments. Many patients are forced to travel hundreds of kilometers and incur significant expenses simply to access treatment that should be available closer to home. According to government estimates, India has roughly one doctor for every 800 to 900 people, meeting the WHO standard on paper. However, these doctors are not distributed evenly, with urban areas having greater access to medical professionals than rural regions. I do not believe that quality healthcare should be a privilege available only to those who can reach cities like Chennai. Healthcare is a right, not a luxury. By investing in rural hospitals, strengthening primary healthcare centers, and improving distribution of healthcare professionals, we can bridge this healthcare divide. Thank you.
The members are requested to state their constituencies and serial numbers clearly. You may proceed.
Hello. Namaskaram, Honorable Speaker and my fellow members. My serial number is 12. I am the MP from Thiruvananthapuram, the capital of Kerala. We call it the evergreen city of India. Our people are educated. Almost everyone here can read and write. Parents work hard to teach their children. Many young people wrote a government exam many years back. They passed the exam, but even today, they are sitting at home. They are waiting for a job letter. In Technopark also, our people work, but most jobs are for a few months. If the work jobs end, they have nothing. No money for old age, no safety. We give our people books, now we must give them work. I promise my people that this government will work day and night for their jobs. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable Speaker and my fellow parliamentarians. Today I'm representing Belagavi. My serial number is 6. Today I'm honored to stand before you. Today as a member of Parliament Belagavi. Belagavi is a city rich in history, culture, and potential. Our district is known for its hardworking people, agricultural strength, educational institutions, and growing industries. In my constituency, many rural areas still face inadequate road connectivity and irregular water supply. Farmers struggle with unpredicted rainfall and limited irrigation facilities. Our youth are seeking for more employment opportunities and skill development programs. In the urban areas, traffic congestions and pressure on public infrastructure are growing concerns. To address these challenges, I urge the government to invest in modern irrigation projects, improve road networks, strengthen public transport, and establish more skill-taking centers. These measures will create jobs, support farmers, and improve the quality of life for our people. Let us build Viksit Bharat together and let Belagavi be one of its strongest pillars. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Please state your serial number and constituency
6.
again. 6. Members, please be seated. I will be calling upon the members by their respective constituencies. Please be ready with your statements. I call upon the representative of the constituency of Jodhpur. Jodhpur. Please.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 45, and I stand before you today to direct the urgent attention of this House to a critical ecological crisis unfolding in the historic city of Jodhpur, Rajasthan. As the representative, it is my duty to address the severe intersection of acute water scarcity and rampant industrial pollutants threatening the region. Situated on the very edge of the Thar Desert, Jodhpur faces natural water vulnerabilities that have been catastrophically amplified by negligence. Unregulated industrial effluents, particularly from textile dyeing units, are being discharged untreated into the local channels, like the Jojari River. This toxic waste has severely contaminated groundwater aquifers, turning a precious life source into a hazardous reservoir of chemical pollutants. This is a full-blown public health disaster. Depleted clean water sources force communities to rely on toxic supplies, causing widespread health issues and devastating agriculture in the local market. We are mandating the enforcement of common effluent treatment plants with zero liquid discharge standards across all industrial units alongside expanding community rainwater harvesting. Economic progress cannot come at the cost of ecological survival. Thank you, Speaker.
I now call upon the representative of the constituency of Jamshedpur.
Hello. Honorable Speaker and members of the House, I am serial number 71 representing Jamshedpur, Jharkhand. I would like to speak on the industrialization of the Eastern and Central Corridor. My constituency, recognized widely as the Steel City of India, has played an active role in the nation's industrial growth. It is renowned for its strong industrial base, skilled workforce, and entrepreneurship. Jamshedpur shows immense potential of the eastern region due to its rich natural resources and human capitals. However, certain challenges continue to affect the development of the state. Infrastructure deficiencies, inadequate connectivity, and migration of young talent in pursuit of better opportunity elsewhere remain the main concern areas of concern that requires focused attention. Building upon the government's ongoing initiatives, I respectfully suggest that greater emphasis be placed on strengthening roads, rails, and logistic infrastructure, encouraging industrial investment through a conducive business environment, and expanding skill development and vocational training program. This measure will not only generate employment opportunities but also promote regional growth. With continued commitment, strategic planning, and collaborative efforts among all stakeholders, Jamshedpur can further enhance their contribution to India's economic process and national development. Thank you.
To give his statement, I call upon Mr. KLL Shatpuya.
Honorable Deputy Speaker and respected members of this Parliament, my serial number is 21 and my constituency is Kolhapur. And I stand before this august House today to reaffirm our government's unwavering commitment to the historic city of Kolhapur, a proud beacon of Maharashtra's rich cultural heritage and industrious spirit. We recognize the challenges currently confronting this city. I am here to assure this House and the citizens that our administration has launched a multifaceted strategy to address these issues with urgency. Regarding infrastructure, the government has sanctioned a dedicated roadmap for the rapid overhaul of our roadway network. This initiative ensures seamless economic growth while guaranteeing citizen safety. Moving forward, we are prioritizing high-impact projects that optimize urban mobility and strengthen long-term connectivity across the region. Furthermore, Honorable Deputy Speaker, our administration is treating the rejuvenation of the Panchganga River as a mission-critical objective. We are deploying robust, decisive measures to curb the illegal discharge of municipal waste and industrial effluents. By investing in state-of-the-art treatment facilities, we will systematically restore the river's ecological health and safeguard the well-being of our communities. In the domain of urban governance, we are transforming our waste management systems. We are building a sustainable, technology-driven infrastructure that aligns with the highest benchmarks of civic administration, ensuring Kolhapur stands as a national model. We stand committed to transforming today's challenges into historic opportunities for progress, securing a prosperous future for every citizen of this city. Thank you.
I call upon Mr. P.C. Lalrinzuala.
Kalai Vanakam, Honorable Speaker and my respected fellow parliamentarian. I rise today with great pride and humility as the elected representative of people of Thoothukudi, Tamil Nadu, and my serial number is 9. I repeat, serial number 9. Thoothukudi is a district known as a pearl city of India for its rich cultural heritage, thriving port, fisheries, and industries and hardworking peoples. It plays a significant role in economic growth of Tamil Nadu and our nation. Yet, like many other regions, it faces challenges that require our collective attention and action. As the voice of my constituency in this House, I am committed to advocating for better infrastructure, quality education, employment opportunities, sustainable development and welfare of farmers, fishermen, workers, women and youth. I look forward to working with all honorable members of this House in a spirit of cooperation and mutual respect. Together, let us strive to strengthen our democracy and build a stronger, more inclusive and prosperous Bharat Mata. Jai Hind.
I call upon Ms. Sarah Zarzo Kimiralte. If she's not here, I call upon Ms. Lal Tlamwani Taktwak.
Honorable Speaker and respected members of the House, I am serial number 27, representing the constituency of Visakhapatnam. Mental health is a quiet companion many of us carry, sometimes a whisper, sometimes a storm. I have seen friends laugh in the morning and struggle by night. I have felt the shame of a smile that hides a breaking heart. Too many young lives are lost every year to suicide, and far too many of those never had access to care or the chance to be heard. When someone says, "I'm fine," we must learn to listen for the unsaid. A missed class, a faded interest, a message left unread. These are signals, not inconveniences. Imagine a world where asking for help is met with kindness instead of judgment, where schools and colleges have counselors, where workplaces treat mental well-being as seriously as physical safety. Respected Speaker, we are a generation that can change the story. Let us promise that no young voice will be silenced by shame, that every hand will have someone to hold, because saving a life begins with saying, "I'm here." Thank you.
Now I call upon Ms. Arlal Nunfeli.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 44 and my constituency is Jamnagar, Gujarat. India stands at an energy crossroad. We must move from fossil fuels to clean fuels. Rajasthan and Gujarat lead India in solar energy. Jamnagar have the sun, the land and the ambition, but we also face persistent land-use conflicts. Our grid infrastructure is not fully equipped to handle large-scale renewable integration. Solar power peak at noon, demand peak at night. Without storage and stronger transmission line, we are generating power we cannot deliver. Green hydrogen is our future fuel, but today it remains expensive and technologically challenging to scale. Transitioning from fossil fuel raises major concern around energy security. We cannot go green by going dark. Power must be 24/7, affordable and Indian. Renewable energy and green hydrogen cannot make Indian energy independent, but only if we balance ambition with security, speed with stability. Let India lead the world not just in solar panel, but in solar solution. Thank you.
Now I will call upon the representative of the constituency of Kutak.
Respected Speaker and esteemed members of the House, I'm serial number 70. I stand among you here to represent the historic constituency of Kutak, Odisha, also known as the City of Silver. Speaker, if we look at the geographical reality of Kutak, a city of silver filigree nested between the Mahanadi and Kathajodi rivers, for decades our people have been suffering under a severe urban infrastructure gap. Every monsoon, even now, outdated concrete layouts fail us catastrophically. Streets turn into raging rivers. Local commerce freezes, small business face ruin, and daily human life is upended. And the nightmare does not end there. The receding industrial waters leave behind toxic chemicals. Into the air we breathe as dangerous airborne dust particles. Kutak is drowning in the monsoon and choking in the summer. This is a massive problem that can no longer be overlooked. On behalf of our people, on behalf of the people of Kutak, I suggest that we shift our focus towards a new future. Instead of pouring concrete over nature, we must expand our national policies to mandate nature-based urban planning and transform vulnerable delta cities into response cities. Through you, Speaker, I call upon this entire House, let us not overlook the problems and think of the development of our nation as a whole. A united nation leads. Thank you, respected Speaker. I yield the floor.
Now I will call upon Ms. Arlel Nunsang Iralte.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and respected members of the House. I am serial number 18. Today, I would like to address the issue of urban housing and slum redevelopment in my constituency, Solapur of Maharashtra. One major challenge is that slum redevelopment projects often displace families without proper rehabilitation. At the same time, the supply of affordable housing is far below the growing demand of urban populations. High real estate prices makes it difficult for lower-income families to own or rent decent homes, while gaps in urban planning lead to the expansion of unregulated settlements. To tackle these issues, we must ensure that redevelopment projects prioritize the welfare of residents. Families should receive proper rehabilitation and housing before relocation. We should also increase the construction of affordable housing through transparent public-private partnerships and reduce delays in project implementation. Furthermore, better urban planning is essential to prevent the growth of new slums and to provide access to clean water, sanitation, healthcare, and transportation. Development should not just focus on buildings, but on creating safe, sustainable, and inclusive communities. If we work together with accountability, transparency, and compassion, we can transform slum areas into thriving neighborhoods and ensure that every citizen of Solapur has access to a dignified home and a better future. Thank you.
Now I call upon Ms. Michelle Laltanmoy.
My serial number is 3030, and I'm from the constituency of Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. Honorable speakers and deputy speakers and fellow parliamentarians, there is no doubt about it that my constituency, Jabalpur, and many other regions of India lack proper healthcare facilities, leaving many people unable to get the proper treatments that they require. Even though insurance schemes have been implemented, they are often left in vain as these schemes are underfunded. The systematic lack of funds limits healthcare access and restricts medication availability. We draw the attention of the House for the need of better accessibility of healthcare, as India has the largest number of deaths due to inadequate healthcare, with a staggering number of 1.6 million deaths annually. But to further add, Your Honor, we as the government have put in our best efforts every single day to overcome these issues by providing better pay to doctors, especially those working in smaller towns, for their contributions to our citizens. Also, we have begun conducting training for nurses and healthcare workers to handle simple cases so that work in healthcare institutions can continue more efficiently. Our government has also taken initiative of hiring qualified MBBS graduates and assigning them to areas which have insufficient number of doctors. And last but not least, we will also introduce new and improved insurance schemes, especially for those in the impoverished areas. And your Honorable Speaker, by implementing these reforms, we will see a decline in death rates and become a more developed nation. Thank you.
I call upon Miss Haley C. Lalfakomi.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker, Deputy Speakers, and respected members of this House. I am serial number 48, and today I rise as the representative of Bhavnagar, Gujarat. Bhavnagar is famous for which is the world's largest shipbreaking yard and for its thriving diamond cutting industry. While our constituency has made remarkable progress, certain challenges still require our attention. One is ensuring a reliable and sustainable water supply for all, as water is not merely a resource but a basic necessity. Water scarcity continued to affect many communities, particularly during periods of low rainfall. At the same time, we must invest our greatest assets to our youth. Quality education is the foundation of progress, and every child deserves an opportunity to learn, grow, and succeed. I ask this House to strengthen water conservation initiatives, improve water storage and water distribution systems, invest in sustainable solutions and that ensures reliable access to water for all citizens, and strengthen educational opportunities for the youth of Bhavnagar. Thank you.
The floor will now be open for 3 people. I repeat, 3 people who would like to give their statements regarding their constituencies.
Hello. Honorable Speaker and respected members of this House, I am serial number 18, representing Pune. I rise today to speak on the motion Startup Ecosystem Regulation versus Freedom. But before I begin, I ask every member of this House one simple question. Can a nation become an innovation superpower if it is afraid to trust its innovators? India stands at a defining moment in history. We are home to the world's largest youth population. We have brilliant engineers, researchers, creators and entrepreneurs. We have the ideas. What we are deciding today is whether those ideas will fly or remain trapped on paper. My constituency is a city where innovation is woven into everyday life. However, our innovation faces a system that demands proof before giving them a chance, compliance before creating, and permission before progress. And that is where this debate begins. Let me be clear. Regulation is necessary. Without regulation, there can be chaos. But there is an equal dangerous threat: over-regulation. History teaches us that every great breakthrough, from revolutionary technologies to life-changing discoveries, began as an idea that seemed uncertain, risky, or even impossible. The choice before us is not regulation versus freedom. The real choice is whether we create a system that manages risk while encouraging innovation, or a system that frees progress and discourages entrepreneurship. I choose a nation where regulation is a compass, not a chain. A nation where government acts as an enabler, not an obstacle. A nation where young entrepreneurs are trusted to build, trusted to experiment, and trusted to fail before they succeed. Let us build a nation where ideas are encouraged, innovation is rewarded, ambition is not held back by unnecessary barriers. Thank you. Jai Hind, Kalome.
The girl in the back, yes, you may proceed with your statement.
Namaskar, Honorable Speaker, respected Minister, and my fellow member of this House. I rise today with great pride to represent the people of Mangaluru, Karnataka. Mangaluru is one of the most important coastal cities, known for its rich culture, educational institutions, thriving ports, and growing economies. It serves as a gateway for trade and commerce and contribute significantly to the developments of our state and nations. The people of Mangalore are hardworking, innovating, and deeply committed to progress. As our city continues to grow, we must ensure that development remains sustainable, inclusive, and beneficial to all sections of society. Investment in infrastructure, education, healthcare, and employment opportunities are essential for securing the brighter future of our citizens. As a member of the ruling party, I appreciate the effort being made to strengthen our economy improvement bill, public service, and create opportunities for the youth. At the same time, I look forward to constructive discussions in this House on how we can further enhance the quality of life for our people. Let us work together with unity, responsibility, and determination to build a stronger Mangaluru, a stronger Karnataka, and a stronger India. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I extend a very good morning to all my delegates. My serial number is 23. I come before you today to speak about agriculture in Madurai. Madurai is one of the most historic and culturally rich cities in India. It is famous for Meenakshi Amman Temple, its vibrant markets, and its contribution to Tamil culture and trade. Madurai is a city we are proud of. However, behind the success lies challenges that affects thousands of families' agriculture. Many farmers in and around Madurai face difficulties such as water shortages, irregular rainfall, risking farming costs, and uncertain crop prices. Despite working tirelessly, many struggle to earn a stable income. Because of these challenges, many young people are leaving agriculture and moving towards other careers. While there is nothing wrong with seeking better opportunities, we must ask ourselves, if our youth leaves farming today, who will feed our nation tomorrow? The government has already taken positive steps through schemes like PM Kisan and digital agriculture missions. These programs provide financial support, crop insurance, and modern technology to farmers. But more action is needed. We must improve irrigation systems, provide better access to technology, strengthen market connections, farmers, and encourage young people to seek agriculture as a profitable and respectable profession. Let us not allow the next generation to leave the fields because of hardship. Let us make them stay because of hope, innovation, and opportunity. Thank you.
Please be seated. The House has heard the members who were wishing to participate in the discussion. I thank the members for their thoughtful contributions. I now invite the Speaker to take the chair.
Honorable members, I have resumed the chair. I thank the Honorable Deputy Speaker for presiding over the proceedings. The House may continue. We will continue with question hour. We shall now take up the question hour. It is an important parliamentary mechanism through which the government is held accountable to the House.
Can I see the number of students who has not had the opportunity to speak yet? Kindly raise your hands. Kindly raise it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Before we proceed to the question hour, we would give the remaining students the opportunity to speak once more. So we will delay the question hour by that duration.
All right, you may proceed.
Serial number 63. Honorable Speaker, thank you for this great opportunity. Today, standing here on behalf of my constituency, Patna, a city that is slowly drowning, not just in monsoon waters, but in decades of unplanned chaos. Patna is trapped between overwhelming population density and crumbling urban infrastructure. The result, repeated flood, chronic waterloggings, and millions of citizens left to fend for themselves every single monsoon. Let me put the number before this House, not as dry statistics, but as a cry for help for 2.5 million people. Firstly, at the district level, Patna spans 3,202 square kilometers and is the most populous district in Bihar. The Patna Municipal Corporation area of just 109 square kilometers now house over 1.68 million people. Secondly, what happens when such an over-concentrated population is served by a drainage network that was designed decades ago for a far smaller city? The result, even moderate rainfalls now overwhelms our existing infrastructure. This is not a natural disaster. Honorable Speaker, this is a man-made failure of urban planning. The Bihar government have taken some steps. 11 greenfield satellite townships have been approved. A major drainage project along the Mandiri-Nala corridor is approaching completion. That we should acknowledge. But, Honorable Speaker, progress is not yet victory. The measure, though welcome, remain fragmented, delay, and grossly inadequate for this case of the crisis. Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Member, please conclude your speech.
Thank you for this great opportunity.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm serial number 28, and I rise today as a representative of Darjeeling constituency, West Bengal, and a proud member of Party E. To start off, landslides and heavy rainfall are problems often faced by many places across India. Darjeeling is one of these places that has faced countless disasters, an example being the disaster that struck on October 5, 2025. Although various schemes have been made, I believe that improvement is needed. For example, structural and bioengineering solutions such as building tunnels or elevated roads called viaducts that bypass dangerous areas and unstable slopes altogether. Engineers can also use special drainage systems that allow water to drain and make the soil more stable. Previously, I have mentioned one example of a disaster that struck in Darjeeling, but there are many others that I will now be mentioning in chronological order, which happened in 1889, 1934, 1950, 1968, 1975, 1980, 1991, 2011, and 2025. Let us not allow this list to get any longer. Let us not allow these deaths to continue. Let us make better infrastructure for a better India. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, respected members of the House. My serial number is 93. I stand before you today representing the beautiful state of Uttarakhand to speak on the important topic, digital governance. Digital governance has transformed the way governments serve citizens. Initiatives such as Aadhaar and Direct Benefit Transfer (DBT) have made public services faster, more transparent, and more efficient. In Uttarakhand, digital platforms have helped people access government schemes and services more easily. However, there are still challenges. Many people living in remote hilly areas face difficulties due to limited internet connectivity and lack of digital access. Rising cyber threats also put government data and citizens' information at risk. Furthermore, data privacy laws must continue to evolve to keep pace with rapid digitalization. To make digital digital governance truly effective, we must strengthen cybersecurity, improve digital infrastructure in rural and mountainous regions, and ensure that no citizen is left behind. Digital governance is not just about technology, it is about delivering better governance and equal opportunities for every citizen. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Greetings, Honorable Speaker and respected members of the House. I'm serial number 17. I rise to bring the urgent voice of my constituency, Nagpur, to this respected House. We hear this chamber echo with praises of the smart city, our new metro and industrial corridors. However, I must ask, what is the point of a smart city if its citizens do not even have clean drinking water? Sir, Nagpur is the geometric heart of India, yet its civic administration is in cardiac arrest. For a decade, hundreds of crores have been spent on the 24/7 water project. Yet today, areas like Hudeshwar and Besar are left parched, while others receive contaminated, unsafe water. Furthermore, our drainage infrastructure is totally broken. Look at our roads, Mr. Speaker. Uncoordinated, unending construction has left the Orange City wrestling with a massive garbage crisis. With residential hubs turned into overflowing dumping grounds, our ecological treasures are being destroyed. The Nile River remains heavily polluted, our green canopy is shrinking, and our citizens baking 46 degrees summer heat waves. Where's the accountability, sir? Citizens are caught in a suffocating bureaucratic logjam between overlapping departments. Through you, Speaker, sir, we, the people of Nagpur, urge the government to step beyond cosmetic concrete roads. We demand a high-level audit of these failed civic projects and an immediate intervention from the Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs. Thank you, Jai Hind.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker and respected members of the House. I rise today as serial number 11, representing the proud constituency of Srinagar in the state of Jammu and Kashmir, to speak on the matters of urgent importance, prioritizing mental health education in school curriculum. Our government has taken positive steps in improving the education system through new initiatives that focuses on students' welfare, life skills, and counseling supports in schools. These efforts have helped create a more supportive and students-friendly learning environment. Building on these efforts, prioritizing mental health education in school is very, very important. It will help students understanding their education, manage stress, and build confidence. It will also promote empathy, kindness, and emotional balance among students. Teachers can be given trainings to support students, and school counselors can play a stronger role in guiding them. Dear Honorable Speaker, for my constituency Srinagar, this will greatly benefit students by helping them stay focused, balanced, and emotionally strong through simple awareness and guidance in schools. With these continued efforts, we can build a healthy, confident, and successful generation for the future. Thank you.
A very good morning to our respected speakers, organizers, and esteemed delegates. My serial number is 26 and I stand before the House representing the vibrant yet ecologically fragile constituency of Mandi, Himachal Pradesh. As I speak today, the youth of the Himalayas are facing a double-edged sword. One hand, we seek modern education, digital empowerment, and global opportunities. On the other hand, classrooms are physically threatened by cloudbursts, landslides, and mutating weather patterns. Honorable Speaker, what is the value of an education system that teaches us how to cope but fails to teach us how to survive a climate disaster? How can we build a Viksit Bharat if our educational infrastructure cannot withstand the forces of nature? We do not inherit this earth from our ancestors, we borrow it from our children. We demand that the National Education Policy NEP interrogate mandatory local disaster management and green vocational skills, eco-tourism, sustainable agriculture into the high school. Let us not wait for next disaster to wake us up. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and respectable members of the House.
My serial number is 66, and I stand here today to voice the frustration of the youth in Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. We are facing a serious problem. Our young people are educated, but they cannot find jobs because their skills do not match what companies actually need. This is a failure of our current system. We are trapped in a cycle where our best talent is forced to leave Bhopal just to find work elsewhere, which is creating a migration crisis. Furthermore, the lack of reliable transportation infrastructure acts as a major barrier. It prevents rural youth from reaching local industrial hubs and urban job markets, leaving them isolated and without opportunity. The current government has ignored these issues for too long, and the youth are paying the price. I demand this honorable House to take immediate action. We need local skill centers in every ward so that training is connected directly to jobs available in our area. We must force companies to offer apprenticeships so our youth can get rural world experience, not just useless certificates. We must improve regional connectivity by integrating our transport policies and with rural livelihood goals, ensuring that our youth can physically reach the new opportunities we create. We cannot accept a future where our youth are ignored. They are our greatest asset, not a burden. The time for excuse is over. It is time for the government to provide the transport, support and jobs that the people of Bhopal deserve. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity to address this House. My serial number is 67. I rise today as the representative of the constituency of Gwalior, and I am here to articulate the critical concerns regarding administrative fragmentation and the climate resilience of my city. Mr. Speaker, after years of effort, the city of Gwalior has finally managed to reduce the average baseline AQI score. As this improvement is new and fledgling, it is important that the administration takes notice of this opportunity to solve the environmental issues of the city. However, administration is not as great as we have hoped. The current governance of Gwalior is characterized by institutional fragmentation. Jurisdiction is dispersed among various government bodies and independent special purpose vehicles. The diffusion of authority has institutionalized the culture of bureaucratic avoidance, where accountability is obscured behind conflicting departmental mandates. It is imperative that this House recognize the link between administrative structure and climate adaptation. I request a formation of a committee where these institutes can function as one independent body. The citizens of Gwalior deserve a governance structure that is robust as the future we strive to secure. I yield the floor.
I am serial number 7, the representative of Ujjain, Madhya Pradesh. Honorable Speaker, while our national discussions frequently promote inland waterways as the future of clean transport, the major river systems of the central India remain completely unused, stranded by broken infrastructure and severe environmental neglect. Ujjain sits on the banks of the holy Kashipra River as we approach the massive Simhastha Mahakumbh in 2028. Over 100 million of citizens will gather in the holy city for a sacred holy dip. We cannot rely on choking our narrow roads with vehicles when a natural water highway sits right at our doorstep. But, Speaker, we face a human crisis on the ground. The people of Ujjain are facing severe problems. Firstly, our local farmers are losing up to half of their crop yields because they are focused to irrigate with the toxic water. Secondly, traditional families running local laundry and fishing business have completely lost their livelihoods because the river is full and lifeless. Thirdly, every citizens and visiting pilgrims face a severe skin and health risk just by touching this sacred water. I urge the government to immediately approve a dual action central plan. And Honorable Speaker, the problems are establish a river recovery fund to clean and restore Kashipra's river streams, ensuring a natural consistency.
You may conclude your
overall.
observation.
Yes, I raise my case statement. Desh ke liye, thank you, speakers.
I believe we are done with that session. Thank you all for your sincerity. We will now move on to question hour. Like said before, question hour is an important parliamentary mechanism through which the government is held accountable to the House. The opposition members may now raise the question previously submitted. I request the members to ask brief and precise question and the cabinets to answer it in a very clear and precise manner. I will now call upon Sri Tristan Liltanswa Ajahau to ask his question.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I address this question to the Ministry of Defense. Has the Ministry of Defense taken the steps to improve the border infrastructure after the 2025 Pahalgam attacks? If yes, state the details thereof and provide the budget allocated. Thank you.
I invite the concerned Honorable Minister, Sri P.C. Biakluanga, to reply.
Honorable Speaker, I would like to inform this House that the Ministry of Defense has taken several measures to strengthen border infrastructure following the 2025 Pahalgam attack and the subsequent security review undertaken by the Government of India. Recognizing the evolving security environment, the government has continued to prioritize the development of strategic roads, bridges, tunnels, communication networks, and logistics infrastructure in sensitive border areas. These projects are aimed at improving connectivity, enhancing operational readiness, and ensuring the faster movement of troops, equipment, and essential supplies whenever required. The Border Roads Organization continues to play a vital role in executing these strategically important projects, particularly in challenging terrains and sensitive regions. Improved infrastructure not only strengthens border management, but also enhances the ability of our armed forces to respond swiftly and effectively to emerging security challenges. With regard to budgetary allocation, the Border Roads Organization was allocated approximately 7,146 crore in the Union budget of 2025-26, reflecting the government's continued commitment to strengthening border infrastructure. Furthermore, the overall defense budget for 2025-26 was increased to about 6.81 lakh crore, supporting modernization, operational preparedness, and national security requirements. Honorable Speaker, border infrastructure is not merely a development initiative, it is a strategic necessity. The government remains fully committed to strengthening our defense capabilities, ensuring that our armed forces have the resources and infrastructure required to safeguard the sovereignty and security and territorial integrity of our nation. Thank you.
Does the member wish to ask any supplementary question?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. What measurable outcomes will indicate that this policy has been successful? Thank you.
The Honorable Minister may answer.
Honorable,
if you could please state your serial number.
Serial number 52.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please proceed on.
Honorable Speaker, a comprehensive review was conducted following the incident. Security agencies continuously evaluate operational procedures and implement improvements wherever required. The focus of the government is not only on investigating the attack, but also on ensuring future prevention, along with ensuring stronger preventive measures in the future.
I request all the members to state your serial number before speaking. Is there any more supplementary question? If that's so, then I call upon Srimati Mercy Tin Lunghoy to present her question to the House.
Honorable Speaker, my serial number is 88. My question is specifically directed towards this Ministry of Education. Despite years of reforms, our education system still heavily relies on rote learning rather than practical skills. What concrete steps is the government taking to ensure a shift towards skill-based and application-oriented learning?
I invite the concerned Honorable Minister Lalrin Zuali to reply.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 69. To shift education away from rote memorization, the Ministry of Education has embedded experiential learning as a core pedagogical approach under the NEP 2020. These efforts encompass project-based instruction, skill development, vocational studies, mandatory backlist days to ensure students learn through hands-on, real-life world application. The CBSE examinations now feature 50% competence-based and application-oriented questions to encourage conceptual understanding over memorization. STEM labs, ATL tinkering labs, and eco clubs to give students active practical engagement in science and environmental conservations have also been implemented. Skill Development India program has combined PMKVY 4.0 and PMNAPS to a single framework aimed at empowering youth with demand-driven, industry-aligned training. Honorable Speaker, it may be noted that 62% of vocational students have completed their courses on time and 71 to 89% have secured employment. Therefore, it must be noted that the Ministry of Education has not neglected practical skills and experiential learning. Thank you.
Does the member wish to ask any supplementary question?
Honorable Speaker, my serial number is 88. The Honorable Minister stated that they are working on policies to applicate-oriented learning, but some of the students of Mizoram, especially from rural areas, still have not effectively gotten this policy. And by when can students realistically expect to experience this shift in their classroom, especially in rural areas? And how long are the students going to be deprived of being able to fully exercise their potential? Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and thank you for the question. The Ministry of Education is taking efforts to shift education from rote memorization to practical skills and full understanding. Now that is a gradual and slow process. For example, we can take the Mizoram Board of Education on regards to board examination. It has changed the questions from textual questions to hot questions. Now that is a starting point. And on regards to rural areas, the Ministry of Education has taken efforts to require qualified teachers and also see that rote memorization is removed and true education is imparted. Thank you.
Any more supplementary questions? Yes, please.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 52. With due respect, the answer seems theoretical. Could the member please clarify how this will work in practice? Thank you.
Yes, proceed.
Okay, thank you. Theoretically speaking, all implementations are not guaranteed to be successful, but it's important that we take the true efforts and dedications into implementing these. So it may appear hard to completely remove rote memorization right now, but if we truly try to bring true education, I believe that the goal will be eventually achieved, though it may take years.
Great answer. Any more supplementary question? Any more supplementary question? Okay, we may proceed on. I now call upon Sri Larwatsang Asailo to present his question to the House.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I, serial number 53, would like to ask the Minister of Environment. In light of the reported drinking water deficit of nearly 70 million liters per day in Bhubaneswar reported by the Times of India and CRIT media in 2026, what central schemes or emergency funds are being deployed to secure sustainable water sources and halt the rapid depletions of local groundwater crisis?
To answer that question, I invite the Honorable Minister of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Adolf V.L. Sanhima.
Sir, Mr. Speaker, if allowed, may I answer this question? To tackle the estimate 65 MLD, nearly 70 million liters daily water deficit in Bhubaneswar by the central initiative like fast-tracking mega bulk water project, central sponsored schemes like expanding water transit plans and focusing on groundwater rejuvenation, projects like Amrut 2.0. With this scheme, the government has adopted 947 crore to Odisha under this scheme to augment urban water treatment capacity, ensure universal connectivity and rejuvenate urban water bodies to tackle the deficit. And projects like Jal Jeevan Mission (JJM). This central scheme complemented urban pipelines by ensuring water source sustainability, rainwater storage, and grey water management for the peripheral and rural expansion of the Bhubaneswar metropolitan area, and some other programs like infrastructure expansion, a new 130 MLD water treatment plant at Mundali and 30 MLD balancing reservoir at Shikhar Chandi are under construction to bridge the existing deficit and meet future demand. I will promise this House that the deficit of 70 million in Bhubaneswar will be solved in no time.
Any supplementary question? Yes, you may proceed.
Honorable Speaker, my serial number is 52. Honorable Member, who will be held accountable if this policy fails to achieve its intended outcomes? Thank you.
Yes, you may answer.
No one will take any responsibility because this will not fail. I promise you, this will not fail. I will take every responsibility if this scheme fails.
If you could please state your serial number.
Serial number 31.
31, okay. Any more supplementary questions? Please
Honorable
proceed.
Speaker, we specifically asked the Ministry of Environmental and Climate Change. We specifically asked that minister, why is another MP answering the question? Please ask the actual minister of this to answer the question.
All right, the Honorable Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change.
Mr. Speaker,
Please sit down. I am asking the Honorable Minister of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Adolf V.L. Sanhima, to answer that question.
How is the government addressing immediate relief for citizens
Kindly
currently
address the
facing-
chair. Please kindly address
Sorry.
the chair before speaking.
Honorable Speaker, let me ask this question now. May I?
Yes, you may.
How is the government addressing immediate relief for citizens currently facing water shortage beyond long-term policy measures?
All right, you may answer.
Hello. Honorable Speaker, it must be acknowledged that the question was submitted to Jal Shakti and not the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change.
But it is the job of the minister to answer that question. Why is he avoiding the question, Honorable Speaker?
Mr. Speaker,
Yes, you may speak.
I have proof that the Ministry of Jal Shakti was was questioned on this matter, not the Ministry of Environment. And I want to ask the opposition, why haven't they read the questions? Why have they asked the Jal Shakti, the Ministry of Jal Shakti instead of the Ministry of Environment? This should have been solved prior to this day, today. So I want the opposition to clearly state who did they ask on the day of questions.
Please avoid personal remarks as well.
Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
I submit the question to Honorable Ministry of Environment. Why are you saying I did not submit?
Please avoid personal remarks.
Check, check. All right. Can I have your attention, please? Honorable Speaker and honorable members, there's a minor clarification that requires to be made. I would like to express my regret regarding the minor adjustments that needs to be changed. That was forgotten to be mentioned. The question came in as a question from the Environmental and Forest Change Department, but upon closer inspection by the moderating team and the national management team, the question was supposed to come under the Ministry of Jal Shakti. I would like to make that clarification. The House may proceed.
Honorable Speaker, may I address
Yes,
the House?
you may.
So the Ministry of Jal Shakti, though it was not an assigned portfolio to us, firstly is taking a lot of measures to further better the current situations of the water crises in India. Now we are not facing just one water crisis in Bhubaneswar, let me tell you, we are facing multiple water crises in Telangana, in Tamil Nadu, on the Kaveri, and in Bhubaneswar too we are facing water crises. And not only that, places like Maharashtra and West Bengal too have drained their resources of water, groundwater. So what I want to tell you is that the government is trying its level best to combat these problems, and with time and with the dedication of the government, we will be able to combat these. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Is there any supplementary question or statement? You may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Serial number 52. Honorable Member, what is the clear timeline for the successful implementation of this policy? Thank you.
Any one of the ministers may answer.
If allowed, may I answer the question?
Yes, you may.
Okay,
Yes,
Mr.
you may.
Speaker. About those projects like the Amrut 2.0, the government has given 947 crore to the Odisha government. So it is in the hands of the Odisha government whether it is successful or not. But about the Jal Jeevan mission, that is completely in our hands, and since it is completely in our hands, it will be successful. I am confident to say that it will be successful no matter what.
All right, any more supplementary question? If so, we may proceed. I now call upon Shri Mr. Amos Vanalpek Luwa to present his question to the House.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 29. My question is directed to the Minister of Home Affairs. Apart from security operations, what is the respected government doing to improve education, employment and development in Naxal-affected areas to prevent youth from joining extremist groups?
The concerned Honorable Minister Esther Lelpek Louis may answer.
Honorable Speaker, my serial number is 14. The government recognizes that poverty, lack of education, unemployment, and isolation often create conditions in which extremist ideologies can spread among vulnerable youth. Alongside security efforts, several developmental initiatives are being implemented in Naxal-affected regions. In the field of education, the government has established Eglavia Middle Residential School, improved digital learning access, and increased leadership for tribal students. Teachers are also being encouraged to serve in remote areas through intensive-based policies. Skill development programs under schemes such as Skill India and Rural Livelihood Missions are providing training in agriculture, handicrafts, construction, and entrepreneurship. Infrastructure projects such as roads and telecommunication are also treating local jobs. The government's object is not only to eliminate extremism, but also to ensure dignity, inclusion, and a better future for every citizen living in these regions. The government believes that prevention is as important as enforcement. Thank you.
Any supplementary question?
Honorable Speaker.
Yes, the member behind you stood up first, so please, you may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Member, what resources, financial and infrastructural, have been allocated to ensure this policy succeeds? Thank you.
All right, not only the concerned Honorable Minister, but all the ministers may answer, if you please to do so.
Mananiya Adhyaksh, may I approach the bench? Yes. So, schemes such as the Eklavya Model Residential School schemes and the LWE skill scheme have been issued in places of concern in the Naxal regions. Now, to clarify, the Naxal regions are located in places as Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, Orissa, Bihar, and Andhra Pradesh. So, I would like to ask the opposition party which particular state are they referring to so that we can broadly state more facts about them. Because there are multiple states which are under the Naxal regions, as we have termed according to the government reports. So if they are not particular about these, which particular red door corridor areas they fall into, we will not be able to properly answer their questions. My serial number is 9191.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 52. I am not asking about specific constituency. I'm asking about India as a whole. I asked about India. What is the measure, financial and infrastructural, have been allocated to ensure this policy succeeds in India? Thank you.
Yes.
Honorable Speaker, my serial number is 14. As for the schemes, Eglavia Model Residential Schools EMRS, a flagship initiative specially targeted at scheduled tribe ST students in remote areas, ensuring they get access to CBSE level education, fully funded residential facilities, and computer literacy. And skill scheme. The Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship runs a dedicated scheme creating infrastructure, ITIs, and skill development centers across the most severely affected districts to provide short-term and long-term vocational training, employment, and local infrastructure initiatives. Aspirational district program, coordinated by this program heavily prioritizes Naxal-affected districts, tracking and rapidly improving indicators like health, nutrition, education, and financial inclusion to eliminate the structural poverty that extremists exploit. Vandal Vikas Kendras. These centers empower local tribal populations by providing value additional and better market linkages for minor forest products. Thank you.
Any more supplementary questions? Yes. Yes, you may proceed.
Honourable Speaker, my serial number is 88. May I? Even if the government are implementing these policies, how is the government addressing the lack of trust between local communities and authorities in these regions?
Any minister may answer.
Honourable Speaker, may the question please be repeated? One word wasn't clear.
If you could please repeat.
Even if the government are implementing these policies, how is the questions addressing the lack of trust between local communities and authorities in these regions? I will repeat again. How is the government addressing the lack of trust between local communities and authorities in these regions?
Yes.
Mananiya Adhyakshji. So firstly, let us begin with the steps that the government has taken to build, foster, bridge the gaps between these two communities. Okay. Now, firstly, the government has sent military forces, special central assistance, and has also deployed military and police personnel wherever required. And to further assist in these such activities, schemes which have already been mentioned, I will not read them out again, which were mentioned by the Honorable Home Minister, such as those schemes have been trying to bridge the gaps between both of these communities. And now firstly, let us tell you, the reason why they are rebelling is the major reason why we cannot have bridge these gaps easily. It is indeed a concern for the ministry, and we are all in the government are trying to solve these problems as of now. And I would also like to state that now the government's strategy is a national policy and a national action plan. So we are still developing on this national plan, and it will be released in a short notice. That is all. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
All right. Any more? Yes, you may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm serial number 82. I believe we know that there are some areas where extremism is more common, like especially eastern part of the mainland. So I would like to ask the government, is it focusing on such areas, and if so, could they state how?
Honorable Mananiya Adhyakshji, yes, indeed, the government is focusing particularly in such areas, and we have deployed multiple schemes, and we have also taken humongous initiatives to particularly target and help these particular groups that are rebelling. Now also to let us mention that such schemes do take time to fully be employed and for them to fully work successfully. So for the success, I would say that all of us together have to contribute and work together as a united house. That is all. Thank you, Mananiya Adhyakshji.
Any more supplementary question? All right. I now call upon Mr. Joseph Arlalshree Atpuya to present his question to the House.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And I would like to address this question to the Ministry of Rural Development. I stand on behalf of 460,000 citizens of my constituency, Darbhanga. Despite schemes like MGN, REGA, why does large-scale migration continue? And what measures are being taken to address this? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I believe the concerned ministry will be of External Affairs. So the Honorable Ministry of External Affairs, if you could please answer it.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and thank you to the member representing Darbhanga for raising this important issue. This query was expected of the opposition party. Now, I would like to start by saying that if schemes alone could solve every challenge overnight, this House would have no questions left to ask. Migration is not a sign of failure. It is a sign that people are searching for greater opportunities. It is important to distinguish between distress migration and opportunity-driven migration. MG and REGS was never intended to eliminate all migration, as migration is also influenced by education, industrial opportunities, urban employment, and higher wage aspirations.
The government's objective is not to prevent citizens from moving in pursuit of better opportunities, but to ensure that no citizen is forced to migrate due to lack of livelihood, housing, infrastructure, or social security. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Any supplementary question? All right. I will now call upon Mr. Lalhimpuya Jahau to present his question to the House.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 77. My question is directed towards the Ministry of Education. In light of rising incidents of misconduct faced by schoolgirls across the country, what measures is the government taking to improve their safety?
The concerned minister may answer.
Honorable Speaker, may I kindly present the question to our Honorable Prime Minister?
Yes, you may.
Mananiya Adhyakshi, I would like to address the bench. In the given questions that were mentioned, the Minister Lalhimpuya Jahau, his question was supposed to be to the Ministry of Women and Child Development.
Oh,
but
I'm so sorry.
Yes, he had stated the Ministry of Education, so we were a little confused about that. Could that please be clarified?
All right. So Lalhimpuya Jahau has asked two questions, one for the Ministry of Women and Child Development and one for the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports. If you could please state your question again.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My question is directed to the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports. Many young athletes fear choosing sports due to lack of job security post-retirement. Is the ministry planning to expand reservation in government jobs or create structured career pathways? Thank you.
The Honorable Minister, Arlo Rinkima, may answer.
Thank you, Your Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 46, and thank you to the Minister who has voiced their concern about this matter. The Ministry of Sport is taking steps to improve sport in India through Khelo India and SAI. The government is increasing sport quotas in Central from 5% to 10%. We will increase sport quotas in government jobs, not only in government jobs, but also in SPSB and RSPB. We will also give sport quota to not only Olympic and Commonwealth winners, but also continental and semi-international winners. We aim to create sport as a successful career path, and we will be making this successful through schemes like Khelo India and through SAI. We can make sport a true successful career path. Thank you.
Any supplement? Yes. You may
Mr.
proceed.
Speaker, serial number 88, may I speak?
Yes, you may.
Since the first question, which is towards the Ministry of Women and Child Development, have not been answered yet, can we ask this question again?
It will be asked later when I assign you to.
Thank you, Speaker.
Yes. Any supplementary question? If that's so, then I will suspend this House for 5 minutes to have break. Every member is instructed to return to their seats immediately. Prime Minister. Prime Minister, if you may answer.
Mananiya Adhyaksh Mahoday, the safety, dignity, and protection of our schoolgirls is not a partisan issue. Let us begin. It is an uncompromised national priority. This Treasury bench does not rely on empty rhetoric. We answer systematic challenges with historic and institutional allocations. I would also like to add that today, looking at today's weather, I would very confidently say that I think it has prophesied how the opposition party is going to be going home. They're definitely going to be going home in tears today. So now to continue about the Mission Shakti. We have legally overhauled the Mission Shakti architecture into 2 dedicated verticals, Sambal for immediate safety and security, and Samarthya for long-term empowerment. Through the Sambal initiative, we have completed the pan-India integration of 24/7 Mahila Helpline 181 and a Child Helpline 1098, directly with our localized one-stop centers, Sakhi, to guarantee immediate emergency responses, medical aid, and legal counseling right at the school gate level. Furthermore, under Mission Vatsalya, our child protection networks have completed massive digitization upgrades as of 2026, forcing a real-time tracking matrix of vulnerable minors across the country. Also, where previous regimes ignored the vulnerables, this government has rebuilt an ironclad, well-funded infrastructure of equity and absolute safety for every single daughter of this nation. So, under our regime, we are going to protect each daughter, each mother, each sister, and every single woman in this nation. Thank you, Adhyakshji.
Any more supplementary question?
Honorable Speaker, if I may, my serial number is 83. And the Prime Minister has offered quite a nice answer. But was that comment on the weather relating to how the opposition team will be going home necessary? And if that will be permitted, then I would like to say, yes, if that is your statement, we will be going home with tears. Tears of joy.
Adhyaksh Mahoday, may I answer?
Yes, you may.
So she stated tears of joy. Of course we are going to go home with tears of joy.
Personal remarks using
of course, yes.
she.
Yes. Of course, we as a house are going to go back with tears of joy. Why? Because we are debating for who? Our nation. Of course, we are going to go home with tears of joy. It is a fact. It is a fact that I present before this house, and I am very confident that each of us with national spirit in our hearts are going to go home with tears of true joy. Serial number 91.
Yes, you may.
Honorable Speaker, my serial number is 88. I think we're going too much out of the track, so let me just bring you guys back to the track. Now, I would like to ask a follow-up question. How will the government ensure that these measures that you're talking about translate into real safety for students on the ground rather than remaining policy-level assurance?
If the minister could answer.
Thank you, Adhyakshji. Now to answer that supplementary question. Now we have promoted or there's a certain scheme that has been implemented by our government, and that is digital integration, completed by 2026. That was this year, if you did not do your researches before coming to this house. Streamlined emergency telephone text lines, 181 for women, and 1098 for children, with localized police response units and Mahila police volunteers that are female police officers at village and ward level. This has been allocated to every district, every region, every locality, and even every police station. So women who are in certain need can go and approach these particular helplines and can also get help from the particular police officers. Thank you, Adhyakshji.
Members of the House, need I remind you that personal remarks are prohibited in the House.
Any more supplementary question, statement? All right, if so, I shall now call upon Ms. Lal Thamwani Chakchuak to present her question in the House.
Dear Ministry officials, considering the rapid expansion of the 1 gigawatt, Honorable Speaker, considering the rapid expansion of the 1 gigawatt Google Adani AI data center campus in Tarovada, Visakhapatnam, what specific regulatory frameworks is the Ministry of Electronics and IT enforcing to ensure this facility does not exploit the local community?
I invite the concerned Honorable Minister, Marcus Larindikanamte, to answer it.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Now, regarding the Right Honorable Shadow Minister's remarks, India's AI revolution presents enormous opportunities, and the Right Honorable Member's constituency, Visakhapatnam, is rapidly emerging as a major AI data center hub. But let me be absolutely clear. Mother Earth shall not suffer for the progress of artificial intelligence. That is why the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology is enforcing strict standards. Data centers will comply with environmental clearances, coastal regulations, and rigorous efficiency benchmarks. Under the India AI framework, participating facilities are required to maintain a power usage effectiveness of 1.35 or below. Need I remind the opposition that 1.35 is less than the global average of 1.56, meaning no wasted energy. Hence, India's data center capacity is projected to grow dramatically over the coming decade. And that growth must be powered increasingly by renewable energy. Operators are expected to secure green power and continue to contribute to our national target of 500 gigawatts of renewable energy capacity by 2030. Water usage will also be closely monitored. Unlicensed groundwater extraction will not be tolerated, and any seawater cooling project must meet all environmental and coastal clearance requirements. We will also audit compliance and hold operators accountable through programs and organizations such as STQC and BEE. So I would like to remind the opposition that this government will invest, innovate, and expand. However, we will do so efficiently, sustainably, and within the law. Thank you.
Members are permitted to ask supplementary question.
Honorable Speaker, I rise to challenge the scientific logic of the ruling party. An AI supercluster running high-density GPUs requires uninterrupted 27 baseload power. Solar and wind energy are intermittent, since the state does not have the battery infrastructure to store 1 gigawatt of continuous green power. This facility will inevitably suck power from our coal-fired main grid. Will the ministry admit that this corporate giant will cause massive domestic power, outrageous and high utility bills for ordinary citizens? Thank you.
All right, the Honorable Minister, feel free to answer.
Honorable Speaker, perhaps the Right Honorable Member is confused about this. From our information given, the budget for India AI will be 10,371.92 crore. This will be able to sustain more than 10,000 GPUs originally planned through public-private partnerships. And need I inform the opposition that over 38,000 GPUs have reportedly been onboarded by 2026. 4,562 63 crore have been allocated for such services. So, in order to remind the opposition again, we have the capability for it, and I will remind the Right Honourable Member that we have enough to store at least 1 gigawatt, if not 500 gigawatts. But the information you must have received must have been from at least 2024. Right now it is 2026, and and the information we have received and the current budget of our ministry suggests otherwise. Thank you.
I will repeat, please avoid personal remarks. Any supplementary questions? Yes, you may.
Honorable Speaker, I am serial number 88. We acknowledge your capabilities, and I would like to add a follow-up question. Given this fragmented regulatory structure, how is the government ensuring accountability and coordination between multiple authorities? Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, would the member kindly repeat her question?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Given this fragmented regulatory structure, how is the government ensuring accountability and coordination between multiple authorities?
You may answer.
I would like to remind the Honorable Speaker that I am serial number 34. Now, regarding the Right Honourable Member's remarks, we have reminded them and we have informed them through various schemes such as PUE that in order to regulate such programs, penalties shall include fines, suspension of operating permits, and delisting from the India AI scheme. Now, regarding the Right Honourable Member's remarks, I shall pass it on to the Prime Minister, hoping that the Right Honourable Member receives her intended purposes. Thank you.
Mr. Prime Minister, you may.
Mananiya Adhyaksh Mahoday, thank you again. My serial number is 91. Now, to answer the question of how, how this is going to be ensured that this is going to be implemented efficiently. Firstly, we have already assigned different committees, and we have also assigned multiple fractions of the ruling party, and set up different organizations to implement these successfully. And also, to ensure all of this, the Ministry of IT Information Technology is also well versed and knows about the developments that are happening on the day-to-day basis through reports and other analytical studies. The ministry, as I've also been informed through the ministry, that we have successfully implemented this throughout majority of the urban areas, at least for now, and slowly we will reach towards the rural areas too. Thank you, Adhyakshi.
Any more supplementary questions?
Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
My serial number is 98. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister, for your answer, and I would like to have a follow-up question. Other government bodies like the EU have already set up acts and regulations against AI, which aims to ensure human-centric and ethical development of artificial intelligence in Europe by laying down some ground rules. So, why has India, which ranks third in AI competitiveness, have no such act and regulatory laws on it?
Yes. Any one of the minister may answer, and may you please make your conclusion here as well.
Honourable Speaker, regarding the Right Honourable Member's remarks, I would like to conclude that in order to regulate AI, we have followed up with many of the nations, especially from Europe and America, through BharatNet. Now, BharatNet, while not exactly
associated with AI. It has partnered with India.ai in order to become the flagship rural broadband service for many of our Indian citizens. Now, we have made sure to allocate at least 2.14 lakh gram panchayats for this, which will come with a budget of nearly 1.4 lakh crore. Now, I would like to inform the Right Honourable Member that in order to regulate AI, we have built Indian foundation models strictly in areas where technological advancement is high, yet environmental damage is low. So, in order to conclude, we have created trusted AI governance mechanisms, and we have made actions to regulate AI. So if the opposition has more questions, I would be happy to answer them. Thank you.
No more. Since we've got a handful of questions left, we'll move on. I'll call upon Ms. Ruth Eldarzikpui to present her questions to the House.
Honorable Speaker, thank you for this opportunity. I am serial number 62, and I firstly thank all the members of the ruling party for answering to our concerns impeccably. I address my question towards the Ministry of Environment. Kanpur's textile industries contribute significantly to the economy, but also generate excessive industrial waste. What steps are being taken to balance economic growth with environmental protection? Thank you.
The Honorable Minister, you may answer.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. The concerns. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 67. The concerns of the respected member was valid, and the government has not been passive regarding the issue of pollution in the Kanpur. To resolve these issues, we have implemented common effluent treatment plants that are, one has been built in the Jasmau Industrial District. It has a capacity of 200 million liters per day, and it will treat water from approximately 340 tanneries. And then one of the most major pollutants is chromium. The Common Effluent Treatment Plant, CETP, has an unit that will recover and also reuse the chromium as a reusable product. Zero liquid discharge. We have made pilot movements for zero liquid discharge. These are just pilots and are not widely adopted yet. This zero liquid discharge means that water is reused and recycled at maximum efficiency, so that industrial effluents are reduced, and so that the treatment plants themselves do not suffer from constraints. And the process of and the industries themselves are highly encouraged to move towards greener technologies and processes, which will reduce the production of effluents in the ecology of Kanpur. The Uttar Pradesh Pollution Board and the National Mission for Clean Ganga are responsible for auditing the common effluent treatment plants in the Jasmau Industrial District. And as of June 2026, it has complied to regulations. And as for accountability, the National Green Tribunal has imposed major fines and even closures to industries that do not abide by the regulations or are not following the regulations. Thank you.
Yes, any supplementary questions you may ask?
Honorable Speaker, if I may, I am serial number 6262. I thank the respected Minister of Environment for his answer. I do have a follow-up question. The answer provided by the minister seemed quite vague and broad, while I specifically asked for answer towards that industrial waste in Kanpur. Also, I want to ask the minister what kind of accountability mechanisms and funding goes into this, because it is not our first time, no disrespect meant, but this is not our first time encountering broken promises from the government, because often at times what is passed on paper is not quite implemented so in real life. So what kind of accountability mechanisms are being currently taken? Thank you.
Before I appoint the minister to answer the question, I would just like to ask if the representative of Kanpur has anything to say. Okay then, the Honorable Minister may answer.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Regarding Speaker,
it's all right.
My serial number is 67. And regarding the respected members' concerns, yes, accountability measures have been taken for the discharge of polluted water. The National Digital Water Monitoring Dashboard are responsible for monitoring such discharge. This is monitored through the continuous emission monitoring system, which will directly transfer the real-time data to the CPCB servers. And as for punishments, as I've said, failure to comply by regulations or continuous offenses will lead to closure. And as for further development, the Indian Footwear, Leather and Accessories Development Program has lended funds to small tanneries and other major companies so that they may move towards a greener technology. And for funding, the Kanpur is not viewed as one project, but is part of a larger project network of 524 projects sanctioned under the Nami Ganga, which total over 43,000 crore in funding. And additional funding is acquired through the National Green Tribunal, which have imposed fines on those companies that do not follow the regulations. The money procured from such fines are directly transferred to the further development of these projects. And for absolute security, private-public partnership, this has failed in the past. But however, a new system has been proposed and has been considered a major success. The hybrid annuity model, which is used for public-private partnership, private organizations are made to build and construct sewage and plants in Kanpur. And the operation and maintenance of this is to be under set organization for up to 15 years. And for the payment, only 40% is given as down payment, and the rest, 60%, will be given annually to the organization over the course of 15 years. However, the annual payment will be decreased if the organization does not abide by regulations and perform offenses. And to abolish any administrative fragmentation, Kanpur is operating under a one city, one Kanpur is operating under a one city, one operator system where one company is assigned to maintain and operate the plants and sewages, so that the government will not have to juggle multiple companies and agendas. Okay. And finally, the success of this public-private partnership has been contributed to the direct involvement of the central government, wherein the central
Please
government.
wrap it up. Please wrap it up.
Yes. The central government has been directly involved in promising the payments to the organizations, so that investors are more confident, and this has led to major developments. Thank you.
Any supplementary question? Yes, you may ask.
Honorable Speaker, serial number 88, may I?
Yes, you may.
Thank you for your statements. If such measures are in place, why does industrial waste from textile hubs continue to remain a major environmental concern? Why is India placed as countries among the most case of industrial waste?
Any minister may answer.
Adhyakshi, could she please repeat the question again?
Honorable member, if you could please repeat your question.
If such measures are in place, why does industrial waste from textile hubs continue to remain a major environmental concern? Why is India placed as countries among the most case of industrial waste?
Mananiya Adhyakshi, my serial number is 91. Now, to address that particular question, why is India ranked as one of the highest industrial waste countries? See, we, as the ruling party, have recently been elected for the last 3 terms, okay? And before that, for almost half a decade, it was the opposition party who was in power. So the question lies, I will repeat, the question lies on the opposition party themselves. What have they been doing for half a decade? Furthermore, yes, and statistically speaking, I will not read all of them, because if I read the statistics, we would go on for the entire day. And since we are bound by time, I will say, statistically speaking, we have taken more measures in our government than any government before, particularly the opposition government. So to conclude my stand, I would like to state the fact that we, the ruling government, are trying our level best. Yes, India is still imperfect, but we are only trying to clean up the mess that was left by the previous governments. So thank you, Adhyakshi.
Yes. Any supplementary?
Honorable Speaker,
Yes.
serial number 83. Oh my goodness. First of all, my member's question was not directly answered, and also, since yesterday, the respected Prime Minister has been constantly berating our party, saying, do more research, why haven't you done your research? And yet today, he is going on using facts and information that I, the opposition leader, am not aware of. Where are you getting this information from, Mr. Prime Minister? And why do you keep deflecting questions? Please answer the questions that my members and I have asked. Thank you.
The Prime Minister may answer for the last time.
Okay, to finally sum up everything. Now the opposition party has stated that, I have been berating them with quite a few statements that were a little harsh to them. I would like to term them a little soft. Okay, and to continue on that same topic, okay? The opposition government, I am not lying when I say this, they were there in power for the last decade, okay? Close to 5 decades, they were in power. they have left so much mess for us, the ruling party currently, that we currently have to face so many problems. And yes, the opposition party questioning us right now is true, because of course they are sitting on the left side of the speaker for a reason.
Honorable Speaker, may I please interrupt?
You may not. Please let him finish. After that, you may.
Yes, and to conclude, so that I can listen to the LOP's statement after this, I would like to say that as the ruling government, we are trying our best. And yes, we have imperfections too, but doesn't that only make us human? If the ruling party had to be gods, I think we would have snapped our fingers and cleared with all of these problems. Since that is not the case, I would like to end my statement saying that we are trying our level best, and with time we will overcome all of these problems. Thank you.
I am sorry to announce that the allotted time for question hour has expired. I just wanted to thank all the members for your sincere participation and for maintaining decorum in the House as well. I will now request the Honorable Deputy Speaker, Sri Lom Zwala, to kindly take the chair. Members may acknowledge the Deputy Speaker.
Honorable members of the House, I thank the Speaker and the House for its confidence upon me, and I will conduct the proceedings with fairness, dignity, and impartiality. Now the House will continue. For our next agenda, we will have a zero-hour discussion. Members, here is a quick reminder that members may raise matters requiring immediate public attention. Let me repeat, immediate public attention. I request members to confine themselves to the subjects under discussion. Let me repeat, I request members to confine themselves to the subjects under discussion. The first matter may now be raised.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 52. As far as we can know, in 2023, India recorded about 4.8 lakh road accidents and 1.7 lakh deaths. What a large number, isn't it? And in 2024, it is recorded about 1.77 lakh deaths regarding on road accidents. Though, till now, June 2026, there is no data yet on 2025 and the past few months of 2026. But how is the government of ruling party planning to address overspeeding, which remains a leading cause of road fatalities? Thank you.
Honorable Deputy Speaker, may I please address the bench?
Yes, you may.
It has come to our concern that the current topic that has been raised is not a part of the issued topics that were supposed to be in discussion of the 0R. So could that please be looked into by the bench? Thank you.
As the issue raised by our Prime Minister, the statement made by the opposition will now be suspended. Let us move on to the next topic.
Honorable Speaker, through you, I would like to ask about the Minister of Environment about the deterioration of air quality in Delhi, which has resulted in the temporary deterioration and the closure of education.
You may proceed.
Honorable Speaker, through you, I would like to ask the Minister of Environment about the deterioration of air quality in Delhi, which has led to the closure of education institutions. Could the Minister please inform the House about the immediate measures taken to safeguard the health of students and the teachers? Thank you.
Ministry, please rise up from your seat.
Before that, the honorable member, if you could please state your serial number.
Serial number 58.
You may be seated.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. As the respected member has stated, the recent rise in the Delhi AQI is a problem that needs urgent solution. Firstly, it is due to this unexpected development. Although by all procedures, it would have been only we would have only enacted a stage 1 of the graded response action plan. However, this sudden development requires for us both stage 1 and stage 2 to be enforced so that this problem is quickly resolved and that thus students may go back to their school. Firstly, the stage 1 protocol stage 1 protocol says that anti-smoke guns, that is the use of sprinklers and other water related instruments to sprinkle parts of high traffic density or construction sites so that dust may not pollute the air further. As past inspections have shown that dust is one of the leading cause of air pollution in Delhi, and we will prohibit the burning of plastic garbages in the stage 1 protocol and enforce pollution under control certificate norms strictly and conduct checks for visibly polluting vehicles. These are old vehicles that burn diesel and are producing smoke at a rate not allowed by the regulations, and ensure that industries, brick kilns and hot mix plants will use government approved fuels. The stage 2 protocol will perform daily medical checks on the vulnerable and regulate the operations of diesel generators in Delhi and increase the frequency.
Speaker, please, could you please conclude your speech in around 10 seconds?
Yes. And we will also encourage the use of public services instead of private vehicles. Thank you.
Before we proceed, let me remind the members of the House that 0 hour is not a time to debate. It is not a ground of debate, but to, like I have mentioned before, urgent problems should be raised, and that is all. No rebuttaling and discussions could be taken afterwards. You may proceed with your questions.
Honorable Speaker, my serial number is 39. My question is directed to the Ministry of Electronics and IT. So at a time where India currently has cybersecurity tensions with other countries, why has the ministry left itself vulnerable to such a breach? What accountability measures have been taken against responsible officials? Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, serial number 34. I would like to address the honorable members.
Speaker, like I have mentioned before, this is not a ground of debate, and discussions regarding urgent measures could only be asked and not rebutted. So could you please sit down? And the next questions, please rise up.
Hello. Through you, Honorable Speaker, I'll ask the Minister of Finance on our people's health crisis and our country's defense. Why is our country, India, spending 7.85 lakhs crore on on armed forces and defense, which we might never use or we will never know when we will use for our people, while our people are dying due to diseases in our country? Why, why has the government spent more on our people's health crisis than armed forces? Thank you, Minister.
Honorable Speaker, could we
Please
please
take your
approach the bench for clarification?
No, you may not. Please sit down for now. Let me remind again the House that irrelevant questions that were not mentioned could not be raised in the House. So please only raise questions of immediate urgent importance that is relevant to this House. Thank you. Please proceed to the next question.
Let me just interrupt for a moment. Let me remind the members of the House that the 0 hour is supposed to be a discussion on the topics that was presented last night. Topics there were a few videos that were shared. I hope we are aware of that. So a 0 hour is not supposed to be question and answer round. The MPs are supposed to, even from the ruling party, the MPs from any constituency can raise up those issues. It might be an issue of accidents, it might be an issue of those Olympic things that were mentioned in the videos. Kindly stick to that and have a discussion pertaining to those topics.
That in mind, let us proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Serial number 52. So, this is for the ruling government. What concrete steps has the ruling party taken to curb the rising availability of drugs in Kolkata? And why have those measures failed to protect the youth? Thank you.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Hello. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. So after India's massive setback in the LA Olympics 2025, where they were unable to take home any gold medals, failing to convert Asian gold to Olympic golds, it is clear that there is a backwardness in our country's sports ministry. There is a lack of attention given to our athletes and their development. Countless Indian athletes who represented India and won gold before live in survival level poverty with no post-retirement job security. What could be the cause of such backwardness? And how does the ruling party plan to solve these failures? Thank you.
Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Excuse me. Yes, you may speak.
Hello, hello. Honorable Minister, may I? Honorable Speaker, may I? Report suggests that a server error has resulted in the lapse of student scholarship across multiple states. Could the Minister in charge of Electronics and Information Technology inform the House of immediate measures being taken to restore affected scholarships and assist impacted students? Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
After the breaking news of AI major cyber attacks that is linked to China, that is targeted towards the AI security bench of JNK, the government... A simple server error has cost thousands of underprivileged students their scholarship. Why is there absolutely no... Sorry, Speaker, may I repeat the question again? There has been some confusion.
You may.
After the major security attack that is linked to China, that is targeted towards the security branch in JNK, the government boasts about
Speaker,
digital
please, I'm
development.
so sorry to interrupt, but the House will be on hold for a quick minute for an announcement. Please, everyone.
Hello everyone, can I just interrupt for something? Mizoram ka soy mayang 0 hour kakan chel de uni na langa mo 0 hour hi house a hian aum nge ngai lova aum zeu zeu chin ni house rules a pohan inzia kinom lo ta 0 hour a chuan zona in zo tur ni lova MP te du in MP ruling le opposition lampon statement siam na tur ni ta ni atlang puin 0 hour kalphunga chuan sarkar malak na futok lote mani constituency a kan du khob lo na te mani constituency ta na aw chhuan na hun kha ni chinta chuwang chuan zo na kha in zo to lo ula in constituency ta ne mo emerging issues tan khan thathem ngai takin
Let us now continue with the proceedings of the House. Questions can be raised now. The floor is on for the members.
Honorable Speaker, I'm serial number 32 from the Ministry of Agriculture, standing on behalf of my beloved Bilaspur City. Among the lean scheme that is Digital Agriculture Mission, the initiatives has improved very much in our area, but still fall short. So we would like an immediate action towards this. Thank you.
The House is taken into consideration. We will look into it. The next questions and statements may be raised.
I am serial number 56, representing Gaya, Bihar. So, let me take you inside a government hospital on 8 April 2026. A viral video from the Anurag Narayan Megad Medical College Hospital, a facility meant to serve millions, shows a young man carrying his elderly grandmother out of a ward in a scooter. Why? Because no stretcher was available, no wheelchair, no dignity. So please, I humbly recommended that the government takes immediate actions for my constituency. Thank you.
The chair has taken note of the concern raised. May the next statement begin.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Through the Speaker, I may ask the Jal Shakti Speaker, sir. I am serial number 45. The question listed for Jaipur and Ajmer shows a total failure of water management in Rajasthan and West India. As the representative of Jodhpur, I don't know why my constituency is being completely ignored. Jodhpur is right next to the desert and faces massive water shortages, yet we get zero central support. We hope the Minister of Jal Shakti stop giving us empty promises and state exactly what budget is being allocated to fix Jodhpur's water crisis. Thank you, Speaker.
Hello. Honorable speakers, thank you for this opportunity. I am serial number 62. According to recent news and surveys conducted by the Central Pollution Control Board, the air quality index of Delhi has hit 180, exceeding the norm. This has impelled countless institutions to shut down, including what were once vibrant and lively cultural hubs and tourist attractions. Honorable Speaker, this had greatly decreased foreign tourist arrivals by 30% during peak season. With your permission, I want to shine light upon this issue. Thank you.
Before we proceed, let us hear a quick announcement from the respected moderators.
0 hour kan ma thinrim mel do han soi de bong bong poka apoi lo ne oh you guys are going to represent your constituency.
Now we will continue with our previous agenda, which was the 0 hour. Rules and regulations of the 0 hour still remains the same. Please remain the decorum of the house, please mind your languages, and ask only relevant questions, and 0 hour is not the ground for debate. Thank you. Now let us proceed to the statements made by the members. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, to giving me this opportunity to raise my voice today. The topic of Delhi AQI hits 180, causing education system to shut down. As we know, Delhi Air Quality Index AQI hitting 180 caused schools and colleges to shut down for 5 days. 5 days! Isn't it concerning? When children are denied to classrooms for unbreathable air, it exposes the ruling party's complete failure of controlling air pollution. Year after year, the same criticize keep on repeating again and again and again, while there is a promise remain on the paper. So, I demand immediate accountability and a time-bound action plan, because setting education is not a solution, it is surrender. Thank you.
Thank you for the concerns. The House has taken noted.
Adhyaksh Mohoday, could I please talk about it?
Yes, you may proceed.
So I would firstly like to clarify a few of the concepts that were brought up by the member of the parliament. So could I please request the concerned ministry to answer those?
With a limited time, yes, you may.
Thank you, Adhyakshji. You can start.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. As the my serial number is 74. I repeat, 74. The ruling party would like to ensure the House that the government is currently taking steps to tackle the issue of Delhi's poor air quality and not sweep it under the rug. We have taken steps such as launching National Clean Air Program, NCAP, enforcing Graded Response Action Plan, GRAP, and strengthening Commission for Air Quality Management, CAQM. And we have promoted cleaner vehicles, tightened controls on construction dust and vehicular emissions across Delhi NCR. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. And before we proceed, no rebuttaling of the previous statement, just concerns and statements of urgent emergency. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, as a representative of the constituency of Hyderabad, if you may allow, I want to highlight a very serious concern that have been at the core of distress among my citizens. My serial number is 88. Recent reports from Hyderabad highlight poor enforcement of workplace safety laws for women, with many institutions failing to provide proper governance mechanism. This raised a serious national concern regarding women's safety and accountability. A survey report published just days ago found that nearly 90% of companies in Telangana are not complying with workplace safety laws for women. If such report published just days ago, if such serious lapses are continuing despite existing regulations, can the government clearly state what immediate and measurable actions it will take to ensure accountability and prevent recurrence? Now, let's talk about regions' findings in Nashik have exposed a toxic workplace environment and serious violations of women's safety laws, highlighting gaps in corporate accountability. As representatives, it is our collective responsibility to ensure the safety and well-being of our citizens. I hope this House will take immediate and meaningful action to address these concerns. This is the end of my statement. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, you may proceed.
Thank you, respected speaker. I wish to talk about a case where India faces Olympic setback. India's failure to win a single gold medal on the global stage has exposed a deep short crisis. While our athletes win at the Asian Games, they completely struggle to convert that success at the Olympics. I call this a failure of governance. I am demanding that the government stop ignoring grassroots sports, overhaul our training models, and fix this conversion crisis immediately. Thank you.
If you could please state your serial number.
Yes, you may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Serial number 98. I repeat, serial number 98. Honorable Speaker, I stand before you during 0 hour to draw the attention of this House to the growing public concern regarding the proposed luxury tax exemptions for corporates operating in special economic zones, while subsidies for farmers are reportedly being reduced. India is an agricultural nation. Nearly half of our population depends directly or indirectly on farming for their livelihoods. Yet today, many farmers continue to struggle with rising fertilizer costs, unpredictable weather conditions, increasing debt, and fluctuating market prices. At such a time, any reduction in support for farmers sends a worrying message. Honorable Speaker, while attracting investment and encouraging industrial growth are important objectives, developments must be inclusive. If large corporations receive additional tax benefits while farmers face cuts in essential subsidies, it creates a perception that the interests of the wealthy are being prioritized over those who feed the nation. Consider a simple example. A small farmer cultivating 2 hectares of land may depend on government subsidies to manage input costs. Even a reduction of a few thousand rupees can significantly impact their income and productivity. In contrast, large cooperatives often have greater financial resources and access to multiple incentives. This is not a question of being anti-business or anti-investment. India needs both a strong corporate sector and a strong agricultural sector. The real question is whether our policies are maintaining a fair balance between economic growth and social justice. Therefore, through this House, I urge the government to clarify the rationale behind these proposed exemptions, assess their impact on farmers, and ensure agricultural welfare is not compromised in the pursuit of investment. A prosperous India can only be built when both our industries and our farmers grow together. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Member. The House and the Chair has taken noted. You may continue. Yes. You may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and respected members of the House. I rise to draw the attention of this House to the recent spell of heavy rains and rough sea conditions affecting coastal regions of Kanyakumari. Behind these weather reports are real-life families who have seen water enter their homes, roads that have been damaged, and fishermen who are unable to go to sea, losing their only source of income. For many, even a single day without work means hardship. As a representative, I humbly urge this House, as the representative of Kanyakumari, to take immediate steps for relief and rehabilitation, strengthen drainage and coastal protection system, and ensure that affected families receive timely and adequate support. Thank you.
Yes, you may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. My serial number is 77. I rise to raise a very urgent matter. For the last 6 months, students of Bundelkhand University, Jhansi, and other colleges in Bundelkhand have not received their post-matric and merit scholarships due to service error in the portal. Sir, because of this, university students are leaving college and working as laborers. Their degree and futures are both lost, and those who haven't dropped out, loans. Their families are taking loans to pay their fees. Sir, I demand that government release all pending scholarships for Jhansi within 15 days, pay interest for the delay, and fix the portals so this does not happen again. Thank you.
Yes, Yes, my girl at the back, you may proceed.
My serial number is 7. I repeat, 7. Honorable Speaker, I raise a matter of urgent public importance. I bring to notice of this House the urgent attention of this House to a profound and deeply concerning misalignment of our national fiscal priorities. The administration is actively initiating sweeping luxury tax exemptions for co-operate and titles operating within special economic zones, while simultaneously executing severe budgetary rollbacks on agriculture subsidies. Speaker, sir, this structural shift constitutes an unacceptable allocation of state resources at a juncture when our rural communities are weathering economic, financial stress, soaring input costs, and climate-induced disruptions. Prioritizing corporate luxury incentives over primary sector stability is fiscally volatile and socially inequitable. I request the Honorable Financial Minister, through you, sir, to review this and bring back balance to support our farmers and rural livelihood. I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you for the concerns raised. The chair has taken noted.
Mananya Upadhyaksh, could I please speak to the chair?
Yes, you may, with a brief timeline.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Deputy Speaker. Could I please refer this particular case to the Finance Ministry itself? With your permission, sir.
We have a very brief timeline, and this is not a ground of debate. As for now, please take your seat and we may proceed. Thank you. Yes, you may proceed.
Honorable Speaker, my serial number is 1313. I rise to draw the attention of this august House to the alarming rise in substance abuse among the youth of Kolkata, a crisis increasingly linked to emotional distress, academic pressure, social isolation, and inadequate mental health support. Recent studies by the Institute of Psychology, Kolkata, have revealed that many young people are experiencing severe emotional stress, leading some towards substance dependence and even suicidal tendencies due to a lack of proper guidance and support systems at home and educational institutions. This issue is not confined to one city alone. It results a growing national concern, severely indicates significant substance use among Indian adolescents, highlighting the urgent need for preventive interventions, awareness programs, and accessible mental health service. So, it is important to strengthen school and college counseling services, expand de-addiction and mental health facilities, and launch targeted awareness campaigns to protect our youth from falling victim to addiction. Honorable Speaker, the future of our nation rests in the hands of its young citizens, and we cannot afford to let emotional distress drive them towards self-destruction. Thank you.
House Leader, you may proceed with your previous request.
Upadhyakshji, if the bench permits it, could the Finance Minister please clarify a few of the questions that have been raised?
With a timeline of 1 minute and 30 seconds, yes, you may.
Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. So I would like to affirm the citizens and people of India regarding the question raised prior to the one just raised just now. So the government acknowledges the concerns raised regarding the proposed luxury tax exemptions for corporations operating in special economic zones. However, it is important to understand the economic rationale behind this policy. These exemptions are not intended to favor a particular group, but to attract investment, enhance India's competitiveness, increase exports, and generate employment opportunities. In an increasingly competitive global economy, governments must create an environment that encourages business to invest and contribute to national economic development. From the perspective of the Finance Ministry, this proposal is a strategic economic measure aimed at strengthening long-term growth and improving the country's investment climate. With regard to concerns surrounding the agricultural sector, it is important to recognize that many of the challenges faced by farmers today are not unique to India. agricultural communities across the world are facing pressures arising from global markets in different aspects, such as rising prices of resources. So I would like to assure the people not to worry, and that the ministry will try its best to subsidize the farmers and help them out as much as possible. Thank you.
Thank you, the ministry, for the response. Yes, you may proceed.
Thank you, respected speaker. I rise to address a national crisis. In 5 states, a massive data leak has exposed our youth, and a server error has caused student scholarship to lapse. Yet, the government remains completely silent. I find this negligence in our education system unacceptable. I demand an immediate injury, tight digital safety measures, and the instant releases of all pending student scholarship. Thank you.
Thank you for your concerns. The chair has noted. Yes, you may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I would like to raise attention to a very urgent matter. Thousands of student scholarships were delayed due to service error on the National Scholarship Portal and state portals. The affected states are Maharashtra, Haryana, Manipur, Arunachal Pradesh, and Kerala. In Maharashtra, over 142 lakh applications across 14 state schemes faced massive backlogs. And in Haryana, in districts like Nuh were blocked from receiving BCA category scholarships. These errors have devastated numerous students who are relying on these systems for their careers, for their future. These are problems that could affect our future. So, I demand attention be given to these problems. Thank you.
Yes, you may proceed.
Hello. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My serial number is 82. I would like to continue on the problems that has been addressed by our fellow ministers on the data leak. My respected MPs, this is not the first case of problems arising because of a faulty government website. Actually, let's be honest, how many of us find it even remotely easy to navigate most government websites? Please, if you find it easy, please raise your hands. Exactly. It feels like it takes Einstein to figure out just how to go from one page to another. Students have always faced problems regarding government websites. Even the recent CBSE results, I hope we all know the problems that have arisen. It is a clear example of the failure of the technical branch of the government. So just how many students are going to lose their opportunities? Even the students in these 5 states, when will they ever get another chance to renew their scholarships? If our government can't even make proper websites, should they really be sitting on the right side? I am not just speaking for myself or my party. I am speaking for the people who are constantly disappointed. I hope the government will make immediate reforms over our digital world. Thank you.
Yes, you may proceed.
Hello. Thank you to our respected Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 99 and I represent Accra. My constituency is facing over-tourism causing environmental degradation. Tourists are invading our privacy and heritage, causing residential areas with severe disruptions. Disrespect towards religions and disregard local customs, dress codes and cultures are now being used as a trend. See, my constituency is not facing this challenge alone, but the whole of India's nation. We want protection, respect, and privacy from all the mockery from all other nations. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you for your concern. The chair has noted. Yes, you may proceed.
Thank you. My serial number is 58. Honorable Speaker, I rise today to speak about an important topic, which is about air pollution in my constituency, New Delhi. As New Delhi is the capital of our nation, It has many importance several important places. But as New Delhi continues to suffer from air pollution, how can the people function properly? How does the citizen of New Delhi not being able to get proper education, how can that benefit the people of India? We need to try harder. The people of India, let us unite so that we can fight against air pollution. Though it may take a long time, I believe if we do anything, we can at least make decrease the air pollution. People cannot be losing their valuable lives because of the wrongdoings of some other people. So, immediate urgent attention needs to be given about this topic. As New Delhi continues to grow and develop, it is important to balance progress with sustainability. If these two does not go together, how can the country grow? How can the country of India become a better place for other people? How will the tourists think of us? As New Delhi is the capital of our nation, how will the other country think of us? It is a very important topic, and I urge the House to think about this. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, you may proceed. Ushers, please give him the mic.
Hello. Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I rise today on statements on cutting down schools. The government orders to cut down schools and colleagues for 5 days, making absolutely no sense at all. According to official GRAP guidelines, educational institutions are only supposed to close when the AQI across 400. Shutting down classroom at 180 is a massive overreaction that disrupts students' education without a valid scientific reason. Instead of taking the easy way out by closing schools, authorities should focus on actual pollution control and adjusting outdoor activities. Education cannot be treated as afterthought. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you for your concerns raised. The chair will take note. Yes, you may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I am heartbroken by the incident of the leaked paper of the National Eligibility Entrance Test held on 3rd May 2026. The security of the exam paper has gone so weak that even the Indian Air Force had to be involved on the deliverance of the question paper. The question paper is supposed to be kept highly confidential and not to be released before the exams. This leakage led to the re-examination on 21st June 2026 for millions of students, where at least 14 NEET-related students committed suicide this year, raising concerns about exam-related stress and student mental health. For the last 5 years, the Indian Express found 41 documented paper leaks in recruitment exams across 15 states over a 5-year period, affecting about 1 crore candidates. I would like to suggest the government to find solutions for the welfare of our youth and to strengthen exam security and increase transparency. Thank you.
Yes, you may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 22. Today, I rise to raise an urgent matter regarding my constituency. Over the last few days, a devastating heavy rainfall have caused many destruction, which caused flood and completely destroyed public facilities. The main roads were blocked, and due to this, many students could not go to school. People cannot do their works. If the education of our children who have such big dreams for the future continues to be disrupted like this, it is highly feared that our nation will not progress. Our state is currently facing severe crisis, so I urge attention to the government and Finance Minister to grant an immediate financial support. Thank you.
Yes, you may proceed.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. I would also like to add on to and draw the attention of the House towards the concerning matter of the condition of our students. Honorable Speaker, recently there has been a major data leak of the students' private info about scholarship in 5 different states. 5 different states! Isn't that concerning, Speaker, sir? The safety of our sensitive data is under danger, and this is an example of urgent matter requiring immediate attention. For many students, scholarship isn't merely about financial support. It is about the path for continuation for their further studies, their only hope for an exit from their background that doesn't grant them the pursuit of their dreams. Isn't that concerning and heartbreaking, Honorable Speaker? The Education Ministry should not only take notice and promise our scholars for a better future, then leave them waiting and hoping for action. Now, for a nation that is home for millions of scholars, this is not the example we want to set for our future generations. The reported data leak further raises questions about the adequacy of safeguards. Our affected students and families deserve assurance that their data is secure and such failures will not occur again. How many times have this issue been stated in this House, Speaker, sir? So with your kind permit, Speaker, we request an answer from the Ministry, even briefly. That is all from my side. Thank you.
The Ministry concerned, would you like to respond? We will give you a 1 minute and 30 seconds to respond.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. My serial number is 69. The Ministry of Education has tackled the problem of serving error on scholarships to students by ordering high-level probes into contract, bringing in IT experts to overhaul the digital and cybersecurity infrastructure to tackle the online scholarships and server errors and ensure that students receive the scholarships. The efforts are made by the Ministry to fund the students to scholarships as soon as possible. The Ministry of Education is working rigorously to solve the issue. It is doing every possible effort while reaching to the poor, the disabled, and the socially backward classes. The Ministry of Education funds crores and crores to students and institutions. Honorable Speaker, though there may be questions and negativity, kindly acknowledge that the Ministry of Education is always tackling issues and funding students and institutions while trying to resolve the serious and online errors in the present.
Thank you for your response. Yes, you may proceed. Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Serial number 55. Honorable Speaker, I stand during 0 hour to draw the urgent attention of this House and the government to the alarming state of poverty and slum conditions in India. For example, my constituency, Siliguri, the gateway of Northeast India. The new bill proposed by the government luxury tax exemption for corporates in Special Economic Zone, West Bengal, have 7 SEZ in total. On behalf of the people in my constituency, Siliguri, despite Siliguri being one of the most strategically important cities in West Bengal, nearly 24% of slums without proper housing, sanitation, clean water, or livelihood support. Siliguri, being North Bengal, has been discussed in various industrial development proposals over the year. But no SEZ has been formally notified there under the SEZ Act 2005. I would like to end my statement on behalf of the people of Siliguri. Mr. Speaker, as for now, Siliguri people are not leaving India. Mr. Speaker, we are surviving in India. Thank you.
The chair has taken notes of your concerns. Thank you. You may proceed.
Hello. Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to talk about the problem that my constituency has been facing about the slums. And my serial number is 2020. Honorable Speaker, we know that My constitution, Mumbai, my constituency, Mumbai, is the financial capital of India, contributing immensely to our economy. But even after all these schemes that have been introduced by the government, like Slum Rehabilitation Authority (SRA) scheme established in 2011, which aims to upgrade the slums with the help of Floor Space Index (FSI), building free house for eligible slums, and the Haravi redevelopment project led by the Maharashtra government and the Adani Group, which targets true rehabilitation for the people of Mumbai by providing modern 350 square feet homes. But even after all these schemes, Mumbai still stands around 40% slum areas. So, Honorable Speaker, I demand immediate accountability for all these problems. Thank you.
Yes, you may proceed.
Hello. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 65. I repeat, 65. And I arise here as my constitution is Dhanbad Jharkhand. Not only Dhanbad Jharkhand, but our whole India is facing health crisis of the people. While our people are facing health crisis, why is the government spending more on defense ministries? Our people are dying internally while our government is protecting them externally. Our government has spent 7.85 lakh crore on defense, while the GDP of health crisis of the people is 1.5% lower. Why hasn't the government taken care of this? Why are we protecting the people externally, not internally? We don't know who are we protecting while they die inside. Why are we protecting them? We are protecting them from dying. So lots of people are dying due to millions of diseases, while the country is protecting them from wars. So on a conclusion, our country can afford 63,733 crore for aircraft engines, which it can also afford oxygen plants in every district hospital. The question isn't can we, it's will we. Thank you, Speaker.
The chair has taken note of your concerns raised. Thank you. Yes, you may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I am serial number 83. While we may be divided by our political beliefs, I truly believe that we are all united by our love for different types of sports. Now, it is a well-known fact among all of us that India recently faced an Olympic setback in the LA 2025 Olympic Games. This has sparked controversy that we are unable to compete at the international level while performing well at only an Asian level. While the recent news headlines have highlighted our performance at the Olympics, I would like to explore more on this topic and bring up some other international sports leagues, especially the FIFA World Cup. Right now, the World Cup is going to be commencing in June, and once more, we Indians will not be able to applaud for our own country. In fact, no Indian ever since India has gained independence, no Indian ever has been able to cheer for their country at the FIFA World Cup because we have never qualified before. I also truly believe that autonomy should be pushed in the aspect of sports because politics should not play a huge role in sports. We have a lot of proof that many minor leagues in different states of India are headed by political people and not athletes. Also, many athletes only choose to pursue a career in sports not to achieve global success for our country in these various sports, but simply to secure jobs as government officials through the sports quota. We have the highest population in the entire world, and it is truly disheartening and heartbreaking that we Indians cannot applaud and support our country at higher levels of sports competitions. I truly hope that in my lifetime I will be able to see India play in the FIFA World Cup. Thank you.
Thank you for your concerns raised. The chair will take note, and members, please take a seat. The House has completed the business listed under the 0 hour, and now I will suspend the House for 2 minutes. While the House is suspended, please the chairman of each committee come and approach and proceed in front of the speakers with their bill and list of names of each chairman. Thank you. House is adjourned. Chairman, are you almost done? Order in the House. Honorable members, the business assigned to me has been completed. I shall now request the Honorable Speaker to resume the chair and continue conducting the proceedings of the House.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker, for presiding over the proceedings. The House may continue. I now request the Honorable Deputy Speaker, Srimati Ruth Lalompui, to kindly take the chair. Members, you may acknowledge the Deputy Speaker.
Honorable members, I thank the House for its confidence and shall endeavor to conduct the proceedings with fairness, impartiality, and dignity. The House may continue. We shall now proceed to the legislative business of the House. I invite the chairpersons of the bill drafting committees to introduce their respective bills. I call upon the chairperson of Committee 1.
Hello. Honorable Speaker, Madam, I beg to move for leave to introduce the Digital Responsibility and Online Transparency Bill 2026.
The bill is introduced.
Please excuse me. Honorable Speaker, Madam, I rise today to explain the Digital Responsibility and Online Transparency Bill 2026. India is one of the world's largest digital societies. Millions of citizens rely on social media platforms every day to communicate, access information, conduct business, and participate in public discourse. While these platforms have brought significant benefits, they have also raised important concerns regarding transparency, accountability, and fairness. Many users have experienced situations where content is removed, restricted, or deprioritized without a clear explanation. Others have found it difficult to challenge moderation decisions or understand how algorithms influence what they see online. This bill seeks to address these concerns while preserving the constitutional right to freedom of speech and expression. The first chapter of the bill deals with preliminary provisions and definitions. It establishes the title and scope of the Act and clearly defines important terms such as social media platform, user, algorithmic system, digital content, and the classifications of small, medium, and large social media platforms. These definitions ensure clarity and consistency in the implementation of the law. The second chapter outlines the objectives of the bill. The first objective is to establish transparency and procedural fairness in content moderation decisions. Users should not be left wondering why their content was removed or their account was restricted. Platforms must be able to justify such decisions. The second objective is to safeguard freedom of speech and expression. The bill does not seek to censor lawful content or restrict legitimate opinions. Instead, it ensures that any limitation on the online expression remains within the constitutional framework already established in India. The third objective is algorithmic accountability. Today, algorithms influence which posts are promoted, hidden, recommended, or restricted. These systems operate largely out of public view. The bill requires greater scrutiny to ensure that algorithms do not create unfair discrimination, systemic bias, or unjustified suppression of lawful speech. The fourth objective is to provide users with an effective grievance redressal mechanism. Citizens should have a practical and independent method to challenge decisions that affect their online presence and expression. Chapter 3 contains the core provisions of the legislation. The bill establishes a nodal authority designated by the central government. This authority will oversee compliance, maintain a registry of social platforms, monitor transparency obligations, and supervise algorithmic accountability measures. The bill also establishes digital content grievance appellate committees. These committees will provide an independent forum where users may appeal content moderation decisions. Importantly, these committees will have the power to confirm, modify, or set aside decisions made by the social media platforms. The bill recognizes several rights for users. Every user will have the right to challenge moderation decisions and receive a resolution within 30 days. This creates a clear and predictable timeline for grievance resolution. At the same time, the bill imposes obligations on platforms. Platforms must provide transparency regarding their moderation decisions and offer clear explanations whenever content is restricted. This ensures that users are treated fairly and are not subjected to arbitrary decisions. The bill also places accountability obligations on the nodal authority itself. Officers acting under the Act are required to act in good faith and remain accountable for corruption, personal bias, or gross negligence. This ensures that the regulatory framework itself remains transparent and responsible. The next chapter addresses implementation and monitoring. The nodal authority will establish a digital compliance portal through which platform compliance can be monitored. Social media platforms will be required to submit quarterly reports detailing grievance statistics and the outcomes of algorithmic audits. For larger platforms with greater influence and reach, the bill permits independent third-party audits. These audits are intended to evaluate whether moderation systems and algorithms operate fairly and consistently. To ensure long-term accountability, the nodal authority must publish an annual report describing trends in digital content moderation, platform compliance, and the effectiveness of grievance redressal mechanisms. In addition, the central government must review the implementation of the Act every 3 years and place its findings before the Parliament. The bill also contains provisions regarding offences and penalties. A platform may commit an offence if it knowingly provides false information, obstructs investigations, fails to implement required safeguards, or repeatedly fails to resolve user grievances. Penalties are designed to be proportionate and take into account the size of the platform. Large platforms possess significantly greater influence over public discourse and therefore may face larger penalties. However, to ensure fairness and predictability, the bill places a ceiling on penalties, limiting them to a maximum of 5% of the platform's annual revenue generated within India. Finally, the bill contains miscellaneous provisions enabling the government to frame rules necessary for implementation while preserving parliamentary oversight. It also provides legal protection for actions taken in good faith, while ensuring that such protection does not extend to corruption, gross negligence, or the intentional suppression of lawful speech. Honorable Speaker, this bill is founded on a simple principle: greater power must be accompanied by greater accountability. Social media platforms today play a major role in shaping public discourse, yet many of their decisions remain quite opaque to users. This legislation seeks to create a balanced framework that promotes transparency, protects freedom of expression, ensures accountability, and gives citizens meaningful avenues for redress. The Digital Responsibility and Online Transparency Bill 2026 does not seek to control speech, rather it seeks to ensure that decisions affecting speech are transparent, fair, reviewable, and accountable. I therefore commend this bill to the House and request the support of all honorable members. Thank you.
The bill has been introduced. Now, I will call upon the chairperson of Committee Number 2.
Hello. Hello. Honorable Speaker, good afternoon. I beg to move for leave to introduce the Energy Security and Green Transition Bill 2026.
Please proceed.
This bill, thank you, Honorable Speaker. This bill was proposed to ensure the protection of India's power supply, reinforce and strengthen electricity grid with smart technology, making clean green hydrogen cheap while helping the rural and hilly areas keep their lights on. Let's proceed with the chapters. This Act, Chapter 1, this Act may be called the Energy Security and Green Transition Act 2026. It shall proceed into force as decided by the Ministry of Power and Energy. Chapter 2. The objective of this Act are, number 1, to provide India with steady electricity without relying on the import of foreign oil and coal. And number 2, to aid factories and help them make and use clean hydrogen fuels swiftly and as soon as possible. And number 3, to reinforce our power lines using smart automatic technology. And number 4, to gradually decrease and stop power blackouts in small villages and hilly areas. Let's proceed with this Chapter 3, the Grid Stability and Infrastructure Programs. The Ministry shall set up a central team called the National Clean Energy Resiliency Board, NCERB. Let me repeat, National Clean Energy Resiliency Board, NCERB. This team will be provided with a live tracking system called the Grid Stress Metric, GSM. Let me repeat, Grid Stress Metric, GSM, to observe our power lines. This system shall cover, number 1, tracking power levels in real time. Number 2, turning on backup batteries automatically. And number 3, using hydro pump storage systems for extra power. And number 4, saving power when hydrogen factories run dry. Let's proceed to Chapter 4, Clean Fuel Transformation Center Credits, CFTC. Let me repeat, Clean Fuel Transformation Credits, CFTC. To support the government's clean energy goals, the states shall give out financial credits. Such credits shall promote, number 1, paying for up to the cost of new clean fuel plants. Number 2, making hydrogen tools right here in India. And number 3, giving special funding to young tech startups. Let's proceed to Chapter 5, Smart Energy Microgrids or URJA ecosystems. Small local hubs called URJA ecosystem shall be built in every district of India. These hubs shall promote, number 1, small aggregates so village have steady supply of power, even if the main grid fails. Number 2, smart sensors which indicate faulty current lines and send electricity to where it's needed. Number 3, simple training for local youth to repair social social panels, and turbine and for the development of skills. Let's proceed to Chapter 6, Rights of Power Producers. Clean and green energy companies will get to sell their power to the grid first, before fossil fuels. The government will lock fair and even prices so small green businesses do not lose money. Let's proceed to Chapter 7, Funding and Monitoring. Clean Fuel Fund, CFF, let me repeat, Clean Fuel Fund will be the source of public funding with an online public dashboard where spending and openly pollution cut will be tracked and transparency is shown. Chapter 8, Offenses and Penalties. Big industrial factories that refuses to use clean fuel will face heavy fines. Power hubs that hide damage or broke safety rules and measures will face legal actions. The Ministry of Power and Energy will also make additional rules and regulations for carrying out the purpose of the Act. Statement of Objects and Reason. Honorable Speaker, with the rising growth of population, the increased demand of power needs has been rising high. India is relying on imports of expensive fuels from other countries. The power lines currently used are outdated, where a change in season and climate can drop green energy production and risk massive blackout within rural or hilly areas. Heavy factories like steel and cement produces pollution because clean fuel is too expensive. Honorable Speaker, this bill resolves this problem, securing our power supply. Check grid health automatically makes clean green hydrogen affordable and protect the rural and hilly areas from blackout using small local networks. Therefore, this bill is proposed. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
The bill is introduced. I shall now call upon the chairperson of Committee Number 3 to present their bill.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. The Youth Financial Protection Debt Prevention Bill 2026 is introduced to safeguard students, young adults, and first-time borrowers from the growing risk of debt and financial exploitation in the digital age. Mr. Speaker, the rapid expansions of online loans applications, buy now, pay later schemes, and digital credits platforms has made access to credit easier than ever before. However, it has also exposed many young people to debt traps, hidden charges, and irresponsible lending practice, often without the financial knowledge needed to understand the long-term consequences. The first objective of this bill is to introduce practical financial literacy educations. For generations, our education system has successfully taught us mathematics, science, history, and literature. Yet, many students graduate without understanding how loans work, how to prepare a budget, how credit scores affect financial opportunities, or how to identify financial crisis. A student may solve complex questions but remains unable to calculate the true cost of loans. This bill seeks to bridge the gap. The proposed curriculum is not intended to create additional academic pressure. It is not another examination-oriented subject. Rather, it focuses on practical life skills that students will use throughout their lives. Students will learn responsibly, saving budgets, digital financial safety, debt management, and informed borrowing. These are skills that remain valuable, regardless of professions, income level, or background. Honorable Speaker, the second objective of the bill is to strengthen protection against predator lending practices. A healthy financial market requires informed consumers. The bill does not oppose innovations, it does not oppose digital lendings, it does not oppose responsible credit. What it opposes is exploitation. There can be no justification for misleading financial products, hidden terms and conditions, deceptive advertising, or practice designed to take advantage of inexperienced borrowers. Market flourish when transparency exists. Economic growth is strongest when citizens understand the products they are using. Consumers' product is not the enemy of innovations. It is one of the foundations upon which sustainable innovations is built. Honorable Speaker, the third objective of the bill is to to establish of students' financial protection cells. Many institutions today provide academic consolations, career guidance, and grievance. This bill extends that principle to financial well-being. The proposed cells will offer guidance, support, assistance to students who may face fraud, debt-related difficulties, or other financial challenges. Their purpose is prevention rather than punitive. They are designed not to create bureaucracy, but to provide support before the small financial mistakes become larger crises. Honorable Speaker, the objective of this legislation is to create a financially aware, responsible, and protected generations of young Indians, ensuring that access to financial services leads to opportunity rather than exploitations. The bill is therefore commended to the House for its consideration. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
The bill is introduced. I shall now call upon the chairperson of committee number 4.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move for leave to introduce the Sustainable Urban Environment and Industrial Growth Promotion Bill 2026.
You may proceed.
This bill is to provide for the reduction of urban pollution through integrated technological, regulatory, and incentive-based measures while ensuring sustained industrial growth, employment generation, and economic development, and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto. Chapter 1. This act may be called the Sustainable Urban Environment and Industrial Growth Promotion Act 2026. It extends to the whole of India. It shall come into force on such date as the central government may, by notification in the official gazette, appoint. In this act, I will move on to Chapter 2, National Urban Industrial Sustainability Authority. The central government shall pursue the twin objectives of reducing ambient air quality pollutants, water pollutants, and waste in urban areas and promoting industrial growth through clean technology and adoption. Constitution of Authority. The central government shall, within 6 months from the commencement of this act, constitute an authority to be called the National Urban Industrial Sustainability Authority. The authority shall consist of a chairperson and members representing the Ministries of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Commerce and Industry, Housing and Urban Affairs, and such technical experts as may be prescribed. Functions of the authority. The authority shall a. Formulate the National Urban Industrial Sustainability Plan every 5 years, prescribe technology standards and emission benchmarks for industries in urban areas, recommend fiscal and non-fiscal incentives for adoption of clean technologies, monitor compliance and coordinate with state pollution control boards. Chapter 3, Measures for Pollution Reduction and Industrial Growth. Clean Technology Fund. There shall be constituted a fund to be called the Clean Technology and Industrial Modernization Fund. The fund shall be applied for providing low-interest credit, capital subsidies, and viability gap funding to industries for installment of pollution control equipment and transition to clean processes. Fast-track environmental clearance. The central government shall prescribe a special procedure for time-bound environmental clearance for industries committing to standards exceeding those prescribed under the Environment Protection Act 1986. Emission Trading Scheme. The authority may, with the approval of the central government, establish a market-based emission trading scheme for specific pollutants in notified urban areas. Green Industrial Zones. State governments may, in consultation with the authority, notify green industrial zones. Industries in such zones shall be eligible for fiscal benefits as prescribed, subject to compliance and with enhanced emission and effluent standards. urban mobility and industrial logistics. The central government shall, in coordination with state governments, promote dedicated freight corridors, electric vehicle adoption for industrial logistics, and common effluent treatment plants to reduce urban pollution load from industrial activity. Chapter 4. Compliance, Penalties, and Miscellaneous. Annual compliance audit. Every industry to which this act applies shall submit an annual audit report in the prescribed form to the State Pollution Control Board. Penalties. Any person who contravenes provisions of this act shall be liable to penalty as prescribed without prejudice to action under other laws for the time being in force. Power to make rules. The central government may, by notification, make rules for carrying out the process of this act. Act 2. Supplement other laws. The provisions of this act shall be in addition to, and not in derogation of, the provisions of any other law. Urban Climate Mitigation and Hydrological Integration Mandate. Committee 4 shall include a clause in this bill mandating that 15% of urban development funds in eastern India must be allocated to permeable pavements and nature-based drainage. Urban areas in India face significant environmental stress due to concentration of industrial activity, vehicular emissions, and inadequate waste management. Simultaneously, industrial growth remains essential for employment, export, and economic development. This bill therefore seeks to create an integrated statutory framework to reduce urban pollution through technology upgrades, market mechanisms, and plant zoning, while ensuring that regulatory measures promote rather than impede industrial growth and competitiveness. Therefore, I propose this bill to the House. Thank you.
The bill is introduced. I will now call upon the chairperson of Committee Number 5 to present their bill.
Honorable Deputy Speaker, ma'am, if the bench is willing to accept the introduction of the Land and Labour Viability Check Bill 2026, I shall proceed to introduce the stated bill.
Please proceed.
Honorable Speaker, respected ministers, and esteemed members of the House, it is my privilege to place before this House the Land and Labour Viability Check 2026, a legislative effort aimed at integrating digital public infrastructure with land and labor metrics to improve subsidy delivery, expand agri-tech access, and ensure long-term sustainable and profitable farming for India's future generations. This legislation is formally titled the Land and Labour Viability Check Act 2026, and it extends uniformly across the entire territory of India, coming into force on a date notified by the central government in the Office Gazette, which shall, in any case, be within 2 months of receiving presidential assent. The objectives of this act are, number 1, to link Swamitva land data with PM Kisan networks to eliminate land disputes and fake beneficiaries. Number 2, to democratize precision farming by increasing agri-data voucher values for young and marginalized farmers. Number 3, to transform agriculture into a profitable, data-verified enterprise that attracts youth and formal bank credit. Number 4, to enforce error-free grassroots data tracking through standardized digital Krishi Kendras (DKK). Number 5, to promote climate-smart, eco-friendly farming practices using data-driven land use planning. To implement these reforms, the bill establishes a statutory body known as the National Digital Agriculture and Viability Authority, or NDAVA, which will serve as the central institution responsible for regulation, coordination, and execution of all provisions under this Act. The authority shall consist of a chairperson appointed by the central government, expert of eminence in agriculture economics, public poverty, or digital governance, 2 ex officio members representing the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers, Welfare and Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. C. 1 regional representative from the northeastern states appointed on the rotational basis. 3 technical experts specializing in agronomy, remote sensing, and data privacy frameworks, respectively. The NDAVA will be setting national standards for calculating the Labor Viability Index, overseeing the agri-data vouchers, ensuring compliance across state digital agricultural systems, preventing misuse of farmer data, and establishing a grievance redressal mechanism for farmers who face exclusion due to technological barriers. Under this bill, every registered farmer is granted the right to access verified digital records of their land, along with strong data privacy protections, and become eligible for enhanced subsidies and automated support systems once their agricultural data is verified through Labor Viability Framework, while also being required to provide accurate crop-related information through designated digital Krishi Kendras as part of their system participation. State and local authorities are required to ensure full integration of land records under the Swamitva scheme with digital agricultural databases within a fixed timeline, maintain secure and decentralized data systems at the block level to ensure transparency and safety, and regularly report progress and accessibility outcomes of the NDAVA through structured biannual audits. The bill creates a dedicated non-lapsable future generation sustainable agriculture fund to support implementation, increases agri-data voucher support by 50% with targeted focus on youth-led innovation, and allows additional funding through green bonds, corporate social responsibility contributions, and climate-focused financial mechanisms. It is also clearly stated that any individual, institution, or official who deliberately manipulates agricultural land or labor data, submits false documentations to claim benefits, or illegally sells or misuses farmer data without consent will be considered to have committed an offense under this Act. The NADAVA will be setting national standards for calculating the Labor Viability Index, overseeing agri-data vouchers, ensuring compliance across state digital agricultural systems, preventing misuse of farmer data, and establishing a grievance redressal mechanism for farmers who face exclusion due to technological barriers. Such offences will attract strict penalties, including fines of up to 5 lakh rupees in cases of systematic fraud or data breaches, suspension of benefits and subsidies for a minimum period of 3 years, and further legal action, including asset recovery and prosecution under applicable criminal law. This legislation is being introduced in response to a growing crisis in agriculture where youth are increasingly leaving the sector due to low productivity and high risk. Current systems remain inadequate because agricultural data systems such as Swamitva and PM Kisan operate in isolation, leading to inefficiencies and exclusion of small and remote farmers, while subsidy failed to account for the real differences in labor intensity between plains and hilly regions. Therefore, this bill introduces an integrated digital framework that converts land and labor data into actionable insights, formally recognizes the Labor Viability Index, and establishes digital Krishi Kendras to bridge the technology gap at the grassroots level. The expected outcomes of this bill include improved financial viability for farmers through enhanced access to precision agriculture tools enabled by increased voucher support, elimination of leakages and duplication through integrated verification systems, and a long-term transformation of agriculture into a structured, technology-driven, and economically sustainable sector that strengthens food security and creates new green employment opportunities. The implementation of this bill will require an estimated expenditure of approximately 2,500 crore rupees from the Consolidated Fund of India, which will be allocated toward institutional setup, digital infrastructure at the village level, and the expansion of agriculture data voucher framework. In conclusion, this bill is a step towards transforming Indian agriculture into a system that is transparent, technology-driven, and truly inclusive. It addresses long-standing gaps, strengthens rural livelihoods, and ensures that even the most remote farmer is not left behind in the digital age. By supporting this legislation, this House is choosing progress over stagnation and opportunity over exclusion. It is choosing to empower our farmers and secure the future of Indian agriculture. I, therefore, urge the honourable members to extend their full support and help this bill in the spirit of national development and agricultural transformation. Thank you.
The bill is introduced. Honourable members, now that all the committees have introduced their respective bills, the business assigned to me has been completed. I shall now request the Honourable Speaker to resume the chair to take up the consideration of the bills.
Honorable members, I have resumed the chair. I thank the Deputy Speaker for presiding over the proceedings. Before we continue, the House will go into suspension for 2 minutes, and during that suspension, each committee members are expected to sit committee-wise, and during that, each chairperson of the committee are expected to be here in front of the speaker panel along with the House Leader and the Opposition Leader as well. The House is suspended for 2 minutes. begin the discussion of the bills. The House shall now take up consideration of it. Members wishing to speak may do so when they are called upon by the Chair. We will start from Committee 1. From Committee 1, we have the Digital Responsibility and Online Transparency Bill 2026. Any of the committee members who would like to speak of or against this bill, the floor is now open. Microphone, please.
Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
May I ask the chairman about how will the social media companies be held accountable without affecting the freedom of speech? Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
The chairperson may proceed.
Hello. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I am serial number 82. Companies shall be punished based on their income in India. They shall be penalized on, if they violate the rules of the bill, they shall be penalized 5% of their, they shall be given a fine of 5% of their income in India. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
I would like to ask the chairman of the committee one, why should the company be punished? Why should the company be punished for algorithm mistake that may be unintentional in any cases? Thank you very much.
Yes, please
I'm
proceed.
sorry,
on.
Mr. Speaker. Could you just repeat the question?
Why should a company, Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
Why should the company be punished for algorithm mistakes that may be unintentional? That's the part I don't understand. Why it's an unintentional case? Thank you very much.
Mr. Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
Of course, companies won't be punished for unintentional mistakes, but it is intentional mistakes that we are planning to punish. In order to do that, we plan to launch investigations, so that especially on companies, so that, to make sure that they're not doing violating the rules of the bill intentionally. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Before we proceed on with any other question, I would like to say that the chairperson will no longer answer the question, but the committee members will answer the question. The chairperson will reply to the debate after the discussion. Yes, you may proceed.
Hello. Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
So this is my question. Serial number 90. The bill risks weakening the government's ability to respond quickly to harmful or misleading content, particularly in the digital age where information spreads rapidly and can create panic, unrest, or security concerns. So, my question is, by easing censorship laws, will it not hinder or suppress the government's ability to conduct security operations and comprising sensitive administrative processes as well as confidential state information? Thank you.
The committee members may answer. While doing so, please maintain parliamentary decorum in the House.
Hello. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I wish to address the concern, and the bill does not ease any censorship laws, nor does it restrict anything more. It only proposes that digital social media companies are held accountable for their decisions on censoring expressions that may be controversial but are legal or things that are reported on the mass but are completely illegal. This bill does not wish to change any laws regarding censorship or easing it in any way. Thank you.
All right, one more member to speak against. Yes, you may.
Hello.
Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
Doesn't this bill allow the government to interfere with private platforms and indirectly censor content?
Committee members.
Hello. Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. I would like to address your concern regarding our bill. You mentioned about indirect interference of into these apps, but actually we are not planning on doing that. Actually, what this bill proposes is that we will instead form a nodal authority and a grievance committee, which will actually hold them accountable and not interfere. They still have full authority to take these down. These committees will not interfere in their decisions. But all we are proposing with this bill is that we're going to hold them accountable. This is for their security and for the awareness of our citizens. Thank you.
Committee 5, please maintain decorum in the House. Committee number 5, please maintain parliamentary decorum in the House.
Honorable Speaker, can I please mention my serial number again?
Yes, you may.
My serial number is 39.
With please sit down. With that, the discussion on the bill will be concluded. I would like to invite the chairperson of the committee to reply and make a conclusion to the debate.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Of course, our bill would not be perfect, but what we plan on doing is, we aim to make social media platforms more transparent, accountable, and fair, while protecting freedom of speech. We want to address concerns about unexplained content removals. A lot of social media influencers, they often face taking down of their content due to reasons that are not specified or reasons that do not make sense at all. We wish to eliminate this, and this bill, we also plan to improve. We also plan to make a better platform for our people who might want to become who want to make a living off of social media. I highly commend this bill to the House and hope that all members of the Parliament would agree with it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
The question is that the Digital Responsibility and Online Transparency Bill 2026 be passed. Those in favor may say A. Those against may say no. I think the A's have it. I think the A's have it. I think the A's have it. We will now proceed to committee number 2. So the discussion on the Energy Security and Green Transition Bill 2026, the discussion is now open.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Serial number 52, may I?
Yes, you may.
How does the bill help India make its own green energy equipment instead of buying it? And will this help small, new inventors or just big, established factories? Thank you.
Honorable Minister, may I?
Yes, you may.
I couldn't hear what you said. Please, could you kindly repeat your question again, please?
My apologies. How does the bill help?
Please address the chair.
May I?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. How does the bill help India make its own green energy equipment instead of buying it? And will this help small, new inventors or just big established factories? Thank you.
Honorable Minister, may I?
Yes, you may.
The bill sets up clean fuel transformation credit, which specifically give out financial credit to support by making hydrogen tools right here inside India. And yes, it helps both small new inventors or just big established factories. The credit system explicitly includes special funding to young tech startups to help them grow, innovate across the country. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister.
Yes.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker, my serial number is 33. May I?
Yes, you may.
Regarding helping factories and villages, how does this bill help heavy factories like steel and cement stop polluting its own environment? And will there be any actions taken if factories refuses to switch to clean energy? Thank you.
The committee members may answer.
Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
Clean energy, clean fuel is currently too expensive for these factories. The government will give out clean fuel transformation credits, CFTC. May I repeat? CFTC. These fuels will pay up half the cost of the new building fuel plants. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Hello. Honorable Speaker, my serial number is 61. May I?
Yes, you may.
My question is, where is the government getting the money to pay for all these new green plants and microgrids?
The committee members may answer.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. May I?
Yes, you may.
All the funding will come from a dedicated fund called the Clean Fuel Fund. Thank you.
One more? Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. May I?
Yes, you may.
I would like to ask the committee too about their bill. My question is, if energy providers fail to meet the reliability standards set by this bill, what penalties or compensation mechanisms exist for affected consumers?
The committee members may answer.
Honorable Speaker, may the Honorable Minister repeat his
Yes.
question.
If you could please repeat.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes. I'm serial number 86, Honorable Speaker. If the providers fail to meet the reliability standards set by this bill, which penalties or compensation mechanisms exist for affected consumers?
May I? Honorable Minister, may I?
Yes, you may.
So, if the excuse me. So, if they fail to set up what the central Minister of Power and Energy has came out, they will pay a fine penalty, and they will be and authorities will be imposed. That's all I can say. Thank you.
All right, the discussion on this bill is now concluded. The question is that the Energy Security and Green Transition Bill 2026 be passed. Those in favor may say aye. Aye. Those against may say no. No. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, and the noes have it. We will move on with committee number 3. So the committee number 3 had given the Youth Financial Protection and Debt Protection Bill. The discussion for this is now open.
Adhyaksh Mohoday, may I proceed with my question?
Yes, you may.
My concern is regarding the bill is related with the over-centralization of the education ministry. I will proceed further with the points. Education is a topic which involves both the central government and the state governments. The bill states that all school boards of the Indian nation is to introduce this new compulsory program. So doesn't this undermine the flexibility of state and educational boards? So my question to the ministry is, how does the ministry plan on solving this particular problem?
Yes, the committee members may answer.
Financial decisions affect every citizen's making the program. Compulsory ensures universal access to essential life skills such as budgeting, saving, and responsible borrowing. According to the research, 27% of Indian adults are financially literate compared to global average, which is 35% among youth 18 to 30 years of age. The number is even lower, perhaps 20% or less. This means young Indians needs to have this curriculum in their studies. Thank you.
Yes.
The bill proposes, as Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
Serial number 88. The bill proposes establishing student financial protection cells, SPCs, across institutions. Who is going to fund staff and train cells, and won't this put an undue administrative and financial burden on already struggling in educational institutions? Thank you.
The members may answer.
The bill proposes that student
Please
financial...
address the chair.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The bill proposes that student financial protection cells, SFPCs, will be funded primarily through government education grants and support from regulatory bodies, ensuring that institutions are not left to bear the entire financial burden alone. Staffing will largely come from existing student welfare departments, with additional trained counselors and financial advisors appointed where necessary. The government and educational authorities are expected to organize training programs on financial literacy, student rights, scholarships, and loan guidance for SFPC staff. Mr. Speaker, the concern regarding funding and administration is understandable, but it is important to note that the cost of prevention is far lower than the cost of financial distress. The bill does not require institutions to create large new bureaucracies. Student financial protection cells can be integrated into existing counseling, student welfare, or career guidance departments, minimizing additional expenditure. Thank you.
All right, one more to speak against. Yes, you may.
Serial number 90. Honorable Speaker, may I also proceed with my question?
Yes, you may.
There are many unfinished and underfunded projects already affecting our schools. Many institutions still face shortages in classrooms, teachers, digital infrastructure, and more. At a time when there are when these core issues remain unresolved, why will it be a good idea to introduce a compulsory financial literacy curriculum, risking the diversion of funds, administrative attention, and educational resources away from urgent priorities? Honorable Speaker, you cannot teach smart finance in unfinished classrooms. Thank you.
The committee members are expected to answer with conclusion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Why we need this bill? The results of millions of young Indians are piling up debt they cannot repay. They take one loan to pay another loan. When they default, they face harassment from recovery agents. 50 to 100 calls per day, threatens family members, visit their homes or workplace. Their CIBI scores is destroyed, making it impossible to get a car loan, a home loan, or even credits in the future. Some have even committed suicides due to debt-related stress, according to the National Crime Record Bureaucracy. 3 to 4% of all suicides in India. We are talking about 1.7 lakhs of people, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
With that, the discussion on this bill is now concluded. The question is that the Youth Financial Protection and Debt Protection Bill 2026 be passed. Those in favor may say aye.
Aye.
Those against may say no. I think the noes have it. I think the noes have it. I think the noes have it. We may proceed with committee number 4. From committee number 4, we have the Sustainable Urban Environment and Industrial Growth Bill 2026. The floor is open for discussion.
With your permission, Mr. Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
What safeguards prevent large corporations from capturing most of the subsidies while MSMEs receive little benefit? My serial number is 85. Thank you.
The committee members may answer. Microphone, please.
Hello. Honorable Speaker, I would like to address that the question is not related to the bill.
All right. Any more? Yes?
Hello, hello. Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
My serial number is 97. I would like to know, can you explain how your proposal balances economic growth with environmental protection in practical terms?
The committee members may answer.
Hello. Honorable Speaker, serial number 88, may I?
Yes, you may.
This bill recognizes a simple truth. Development and sustainability must go hand in hand. A few features of this bill is the creation of a National Urban Industrial Sustainability Authority, which will ensure proper implementation and promote greener industries to become more environmentally responsible. I hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Respected Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
My serial number is 75. The bill talks about freight rails and electric cars, but ignores basic monsoonal flooding. How can you clean the air when the rain continually washes industrial dirt onto roads, which then dries up and turns into toxic dust clouds?
The committee members may answer.
Honorable Speaker, thank you. The honorable member is absolutely right. In industrial cities, monsoon floods mix with industrial soot. When the water dries, it leaves a layer of dust that fragments into dangerous airborne particles. To fix this, we use nature-based urban planning under Section 10 by passing our amendment to dedicate 15% of industrial municipal budgets to porous roads, bioswales, and wetlands. We can trap toxic dust at the ground level and stop floods simultaneously. Thank you.
All right, with that, the discussion on the bill is now concluded. The question is that the Sustainable Urban Environment and Industrial Growth Bill 2026 be passed. Those in favor may say aye. Aye. Those against may say no. No. I think the noes have it. I think the noes have it. I think the noes have it. We shall proceed. Last but not the least, we have committee number 5 with the Land and Labor Viability Check Bill 2026. The floor is open for discussion.
Hello, Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
My question is, sustainable farming practices, my serial number is 89. I repeat, 89. Now, sustainable farming practices often require significant initial investment. How does the committee justify the costs for financially vulnerable farmers? Thank you.
committee members may answer.
Honorable Speaker, may I answer that question?
Yes, you may.
We have clearly see We have clearly stated in the bill that in part 4 of the composition of the bill, section C, we see that one regional representative from the northeastern states will be appointed on a rotational basis so that we can uplift the needy and the rural areas. And so I believe that that much summarizes up the answer for that question. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 39. So committee number 5, their bill features a liability check for projects which are to be passed. My question is, won't these liability checks cause disruption or perhaps delays to urgently needed agricultural infrastructural projects? Thank you.
The committee members may answer.
Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
Could we please ask the ministry to repeat that question again?
Please repeat.
May I?
Yes, you may.
Committee number 5, the bill features a liability check. Now, won't these liability checks cause disruption or perhaps delays for urgently needed agricultural infrastructural projects? Would they cause delays if liability check is to be carried out? Thank you.
I hope that is clear.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, may I continue?
Yes, you may continue.
So, Honorable Speaker, according to what the Ministry has questioned us, is whether delays will be caused due to the liability checks. I would like to assure that in our clauses of the bill, if read through thoroughly, it's clearly stated it's stated there that there will be committees set up so that the bills can be checked whether they are properly imparted upon each other, okay, on the farmers especially. So for the farmers to get the particular provisions or the subsidies that are going to be there, they will have to there are committees that are already set up through the bill, and they will check for the enactment of it. I hope that answers the question.
Okay.
Hello. With your permission, Mr. Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
Does this bill genuinely increase agriculture inability, or does it merely improve the government's ability to measure agricultural decline?
The committee members may answer with conclusion.
Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
I would like to request the fellow MP to repeat that question once again, please.
Hello?
Yes, repeat.
Mr. Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
And I would like to remind that I am serial number 74. Does this bill genuinely increase agriculture viability, or does it merely improve the government's ability to measure agricultural decline?
Honorable Speaker, may I?
Yes, you may.
I am serial number 95. I repeat, 95. I believe that this bill actually give importance to the liability of agricultural sector. We know that 40 to 50% of India is engaged in agricultural sector, and in expected and benefits and long-term impact of the bill, we clearly states that 50% increase in the value of agri-data vouchers put high-tech precision tools like drone mapping, soil chemistry metrics, and predictive weather tools directly into the hands of the young rural entrepreneurs for free. So this bill not only uplifts the agricultural sector, but it also includes the young to participate more in the agricultural sector. Thank you.
The discussion on the bill is now concluded. Members in favor of this. The question is that the Land and Labor Viability Check Bill 2026 be passed. Members in favor, please raise your hand. All right. Members against, please raise your hand. With that, the bill stands rejected. Honorable members, the legislative business of the House have been completed. We shall now hear brief closing remarks. I would like to invite the Honorable House Leader, the Prime Minister, to give his speech on the closing remarks. Yes.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, माननीय उपाध्यक्ष महोदया or Mahoday, and the members of this Lok Sabha, or also known as the People's House. We have reached the final hours of a historic parliamentary session. Over the last 2 days, the floor has witnessed the very essence of our democracy. We have seen fierce debates, sharp questions, intense scrutiny during the zero hour, and the introduction of 5 formative bills. Through it all, the ruling benches and the opposition benches have stood firm in their convictions. But as the curtains fall on this session, let us remember that the friction of debate is not a sign of division. It is the engine of this very progress. Vivad se samvad or samvad se hi vikas. From debate comes dialogue, and from dialogue comes the development of our great nation. Beyond the political theater of this room, our ultimate accountability remains to the common citizens, the worker, and the marginalized who have sent us here to lead this nation. As the Prime Minister of this great nation and the leader of a unified coalition, I bear the weight of the trust every single second. To govern is not to seek comfort. It is to make hard, decisive choices for the future. Our identity as a government is anchored in a philosophy that does not step backward. We look only forward. To our friends in the opposition, I thank you for scrutiny. Your arguments have not weakened our resolve. They have refined our legislative path even further. To my colleagues in the coalition, I thank you for your unwavering solidarity and your commitment to a bottom-up grassroots transformation of India. Together, we have proven that a diverse coalition is not a fragile arrangement, but an unstoppable force when bound by a shared national pledge. Adhyaksh ji, political parties will come and go, governments will transition, but the institutional foundations which we have built through these one bill that we have passed today will outlive each and every one of us over here. We are laying the bricks for a nation that is economically democratized, educationally future-ready, and socially secure. Let history judge the Parliament not by the noise of its disagreements, but by the magnitude of its achievements. We leave this House today not as divided fractions, let me remind you, but as a single, roaring force moving forward a destiny we will carve together. कदम निरंतर चलते जिनके, शाम ही जिनके सहारा है, कल का भारत उनका है, कल का भारत हमारा भी है. Those whose steps never falter, whose only support is their hard work. The India of tomorrow belongs to them. The India of tomorrow belongs to each and every one of us. Together, we will march forward, united and unstoppable. धन्यवाद, जय हिंद और भारत माता की, भारत माता की. Bharat Mata Ki! Thank you, Adhyakshi. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister. I now invite the Honorable Leader of Opposition to give her speech.
Honourable Minister, Deputies, and my fellow members of Parliament, today I have the privilege of standing before you, but today I do not come only as the leader of the opposition, or leader of a coalition, or leader of a political party. Today I stand before you as the voice of the people. Thousands, millions of citizens in our beloved country who put their trust and their hope into this very treasury bench to uplift their lives and improve everything in our country. Today we have had the pleasure of asking questions to the ruling party and having many doubts clarified. The ruling party, each minister has spoken very well and clarified many of our doubts. Now, I truly believe that the common people are also quite wary of constant, endless political bickering. They want to know how we can make things right, and everyone truly wants to stand together. But sometimes that is not how it can go. We can no longer ignore the endless schemes that have been proposed by the ruling party, the empty promises, the delayed implementation of everything. We, the people of India, we deserve action. We deserve fulfilled schemes. We deserve true and full meaningful promises. If schemes alone could save our nation, as one of the ministers said today, we would not be having any of these discussions. But for the ruling, we have noticed that many schemes have been implemented, but we have also received very vague and very broad answers to our doubts and questions. Also, we have noticed the deflection of many of our questions. We simply just wanted our doubts to be clarified because, as I have stated before, we do not stand as a political party alone. We stand as a voice of the people. I would like to applaud the members of our coalition for asking such good questions. They were very eager and quick. We have all observed how eager and quick they were to ask supplementary questions, debate the ministers, beating even myself at some times. But I assure you, do not mistake this for passiveness from our side and from me as an opposition leader as well, because it shows how much we care about the country and how well versed we are in each ministry. Our joint manifesto as a coalition party is that the youths are the most important part of our country. We do not believe that they are merely a bridge. Of course they are a bridge to the future, but not only to the future. They are a bridge to the present. In fact, they are not only a bridge. They are the tracks on which the fastest bullet trains, they zoom past on. We, the youths of India, are the most important. We are very pleased to have had this session today, and I truly believe that each and every one of us, whether we spoke, whether we banged tables, whether we raised our voices, concerns, questions, or answered, we all benefited a lot from today's program. And like I said, I introduced myself, as the voice of the people. But I have to tell you, being the voice is not enough. We must strive to become the action of the people. My party, my members, myself, we are not content with merely being the voice. We will bring our words into actions, and we truly hope that we will have that chance soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Leader of Opposition. I now invite Deputy Speaker Ruth Lal Ompui for her remarks on the proceedings.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Prime Minister, Honorable Leader of Opposition, distinguished guests and mentors. First and foremost, I would like to thank the organizers for giving me and all my fellow participants this experience and this opportunity that I am sure will shape all of our futures. As we come to the conclusion of this year's Youth Parliament, I would like to congratulate every member for their enthusiasm, discipline, and commitment displayed throughout these proceedings. Over these past 2 days, we have experienced the responsibilities of governance, the importance of accountability, and the value of constructive opposition. We have debated issues, questioned policies, proposed solutions, and participated in the legislative process, which are the activities that form the foundation of a vibrant democracy. What impressed me the most was the confidence, preparation, and maturity displayed by all the members of this House. As the Deputy Speaker, it has been a privilege to assist in the conduct of the House and observe the dedication with which members discharge their responsibilities. I hope that the lessons learned here will extend beyond this Parliament and inspire each of us to become informed citizens, ethical leaders, and responsible contributions to our society. May this experience serve as a stepping stone towards greater leadership, public service, and civic responsibility that this program seeks to promote. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you to our Deputy Speaker. I now shall invite Deputy Speaker Mr. Lalom Zwala for his remark on the proceedings.
It's not that I don't know what to say, it's just that I don't know how to say it. While I was preparing my speech last night, a thought ran to my head and it just gave me a realization that, wow, look at how far we have come. Even the small part of India, at the far most, is already organizing such huge programs. Look at us doing so well. We are not just Lulanam anymore. We have grown from it. We have thrived from it. Let's all pat ourselves in the shoulder and tell ourselves that we did great. We did awesome. And what I want to say, another thing, is that even if you're not proud of what you did today or not did today, just you showing up, just you sitting here is already doing a lot and already contributing a lot to yourself. Our state is not to be dismissed anymore. It's what I realized last night. We have such high achievers in the national and international terms, in terms of, let's say, sports, education, and art history as well. And what we have done in the past 2 days is a great stepping stone, and it lays the foundation of what could be for our future and for the future generation as well. And I would like to congratulate all the participants and thank the organizers and mentors and judges and the guests for making this program so memorable and such an enriching experience. To end my very last speech of the program and session, I would like to remind you that once again, you showing up and doing this is alone. What you have learned through this program will never ever, ever be taken away from you. What you have learned, the platform that you have given, the things that you learned here will never, ever be taken away from you. I can see that when I look at all your beautiful faces that India and Mizoram is in great hands. Our future is bright. To conclude my speech, I would like to thank the organizers and all the participants for doing such an amazing work. Thank you all, you guys are so amazing. That concludes my speech. Thank you.
Honorable members, as we come to the end of this session, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all members for their active and sincere participation and thoughtful contributions. The discussions we have had reflected our commitment to addressing the concerns of the people that we would have represent. While we may sometimes disagree, those differences we have are the strength of democracy. Certainly, we'll have differences in opinions, concerns, the way we view things, the way we perceive things, but our goal remains the same. What unites us is further than what divides us, and that is a shared responsibility to build a better future for our community, for our nation. May the lessons that we learn here inspire each and everyone to become an informed citizen, responsible leaders, and active participants to our nation. I would also like to thank the moderators of Young Indians Mizoram chapter, our teachers, mentors, esteemed judges and guests for making this program a success. Let us continue to serve with honesty, compassion, and determination, along with the three principles that I have mentioned before: fairness, order, and respect. It has been my privilege to preside over this house. With these words, I declare this memorable milestone, the Young Indian Parliament 2026 session, has been adjourned sine die. Jai Hind.
What an amazing session it has been. Let's give one big round of applause for all the participants. Thank you. Thank you. We would now move to the closing session. I would like to call upon the judges. I would like to call upon the judges to come on the dais. And I would also like to call the YI members to come to the dais.
Miss Scalotti for now.
Kindly maintain order. Order in the House, please. I would now call upon the Chief Judge, P. Hana Lompui, to present her concluding remarks.
All right. What an electrifying, power-packed 2 days of dialogues, of interactions, of debates that we witnessed, of well-researched presentations to the use of critical thinking and the use of quick presence of mind. It was an awe-inspiring 2 days of intellectual prowess shown by young high schoolers in Aizawl. Students, your speeches left us adults speechless. It was indeed an honor to be amongst you. It is indeed an honor to be amongst you, reveling in your interactions and envisioning a future Mizoram full of bright young parliamentarians. It was very difficult to decide the awardees, but and I will say a few other things as well, but before we get to the awards, can I kindly request two of my co-judges to kindly come and say a few words.
Well, hello. It's been a pleasure being a judge here. I'm so humbled by your performances. I'm in awe of your, confidence, your friendship, and your excellence here in this field. As a political science scholar and a teacher, like me and Sir Jerry, we used to say that, these parliament sessions, elections are our birthdays. That's how we enjoyed the political process. And so seeing the students perform in this, such a high standard, it amazes me, it humbles me. And I'm so thankful to the Young Indians Mizoram chapter for inviting me to be the judge. And I've learned a lot from you. Nuam katia ka kham lawakar khatvel ni se kalotia in chuan lutuk in zapuyom lo tiang chuan regional level up in zuk stand out tang in confidence ka ot kano panlai khan nimna puzoma soeng khan hetiang opportunity hi nei vela kati chuan enge phd te kan lo zo pol science what I want to say is khatiang technical thil lutuk ke ni pon master sa te phd kan zer chwa timeyang kan sha chaute tuna high school higher level in lo shahi kachuang takzeu tewa. I'm very proud of you kalome.
Respected Chair, my fellow judges, organizer from Young Indians, I'd like to thank for inviting me to be your judge in this auspicious occasion. I'd like to thank all the participants for making this Young Indian Parliament a grand success. I'd like to point out that India, as you know, is the world's largest democracy in the world. And India have been credited as for its success in democracy. However, there are critics and supporters in the functioning of democracy. Coming to the Young Indian Parliament, I like to point out that this platform empowers young people to engage with democracy, learn about governance, and develop your leadership skills. I like to point out that it is a platform where the youth are given a chance to stimulate the working of the real parliament. I also like to point out that by participating in this important platform, you have learned to think critically, speak confidently, and respect differing opinions. The Young Indian Parliament serves as a training ground for future leaders, and it is a vital tool for youth empowerment. Lastly, I like to point out that I urge all the young Parliament parliamentarian to engage in more platform and to contribute in bringing a better future for our nation. Last not but the least, I'd like to thank the Young Indian Mizoram chapter for organizing this kind of wonderful platform, and I hope you enjoy this platform. Mizoram ka toy te kan sai du chu ka sai tam to lo nga hetiang ang platform kan mis tan sai tong khan kan nei kan van nei lutuka political science teacher kan nia scholar kan nia nang ni aya master ate po PhD ate po nita se nang ni ang level le nang ni anga shelo kha tam tak na mani chu wang chuan you are in van nei lutuk mo in van nei lutuk you are having this kind of opportunity hetiang opportunity nei hi in lom hle turania chuan hetatang hian kan soeng khan leadership quality te in zir chu kan ringa tin soeng khan in parliament theory kan zirte this turn into action na kan practice khan achiang bi kan itru chuwang chuanin nakin zela po hetiang ang opportunity hi miss lo tur le regional le national level a po theitop chotorin du sakna kan hlan chu kan lo me
Okay. So I'll just read to you some of the moderation parameters. So we judged you on your content and substance, like whether it's relevant to the topic, originality, creativity, depth of research. Then B, communication and delivery. Clarity, articulation, confidence, poise, fluency in language. Then C, parliamentary conduct and decorum. Respect for rules and procedures, engagement and responsibility, respect for others. D, argumentation and persuasion, strength of arguments, emotional and logical appeal. And E, teamwork and collaboration, coordination with team members and active listening. I just wanted to give you a few pointers for the next round, especially for the Hindi words like the names of cities that you represent, the constituencies. Kindly make it a little more Hindi. Why the like in lamle as well the ulamo. So don't be worried about your accent. Okay, it's best to have neutral accent. American kanni lawa, British kanni lawa, Mizo Indian kanya. So we can get influenced by a lot of other mediums or countries. But the main purpose for communication is clarity. We need to be able to understand each other. Okay, so when you go to the regionals and hopefully to the nationals, then you need to be very clear about what you're saying. Atsanzu in lam nal siyak takhani lautrata mo chuan and please do not read. Atsanzu originality kha entira nangmani khanin. Tu manin inserted a mon misten mukhan lozia sakta chewila amo chat GPT ten so irun thiar lettering otta khatini khazwani it's like a reading competition. Okay, so khata khanin inrun soi chalu tukpon ni ula ingtinge ni nangmani original words ni empty kha achiang lauta ni judgment ta khan mo then and please now we are in the 21st century technological age. Please do not rely on AI. It is just to help you. Okay, ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, whatever apps that you have, you can use it only to help you and don't rely on it. All right? Okay. So we come to the conclusion of Mizoram chapter's first Young Indians Parliament, or YIP for short. I would like to once again congratulate every one of you who made it here today. If you did not make it today, either for the awards or for the 20-25 people that we have selected, know that this is just the beginning. You are not a failure. We are truly, truly proud of you. Without further ado, I will announce the winners, and I would like to call upon Pu Lalun Puya, past chair, to kindly give away the first 5 prizes. Or we can ask, okay, maybe Shobin sir? Okay, past chair, Sir Sobin Jeshi. Yeah. Ready? Know that you were all great, okay? These are awards, just 15 awards, but let me clarify. More than 15 people will be selected to go to the regionals, okay? But those names will be given to your respective schools or to, you know, the organizers. So this is not the end, okay? But the award will have to go to only 15 people. So, Best Parliamentarian Award. Now listen to this. For outstanding overall performance, participation and adherence to parliamentary conduct goes to Sidrogi Maximus Chang. Best Speaker Award. Helai clarify kan du na chan chu hey trong thiam ang khani lautani for effectively conducting the session with neutrality, discipline and control goes to Arlal Shwai Twanga. Okay, one of you have received 2 awards. Leadership Excellence Award for demonstrating initiative, responsibility, and ability to guide and influence peers goes to Sidrogi Maximus Chang. Best Member, Ruling Bench, for effectively contributing to the governance, presenting policies, and responding in debates, goes to Lalruat Lua Botsung. Botsung. Lalruat Lua. Best Member, Opposition Bench, for holding the government accountable through strong, constructive critique and counter-arguments, goes to Annabella Lenkole. Thank you so much, sir. Next, can we call Sir Lalun Puya, past chair, to kindly give away the awards for the next 5 awards. Best Debater Award goes to, for delivering clear, structured, and impactful arguments during debates, goes to Timothy J. Moka. Most persuasive policy advocate for effectively influencing opinions through strong policy understanding and communication goes to Joshua Lanunpuya. Best Research and Presentation Award for depth of research, clarity of thought, and effective presentation of ideas goes to Lalrin Zwali. Innovative Ideas Award for proposing creative, practical, and solution-oriented ideas goes to Marcus Lalrindikanhamte. Community Impact Award for presenting ideas with strong potential for meaningful societal impact goes to Grace Lalpeke. Thank you, sir. May I call upon Ms. Christine El Silo to give away the awards for the next 5 more awards to go. All right. Most Valuable Participant MVP Award for consistent contribution, active participation, and overall engagement across sessions goes to Mary Ting Ning Hoi. Team Spirit Award for demonstrating collaboration, support, and positive engagement within the team goes to Vansang Zwala Vansong. Exemplary Parliamentary Decorum recognizes the delegate consistently maintaining decorum, respect, and adherence to parliamentary procedures. This award goes to 2 students, La lom zua la namte and Ruth la ompui. Independent Voice of the House Award for demonstrating independent thinking, balanced perspectives, and meaningful contributions to parliamentary discussions without party alignment goes to Ruth Darzikpui. Okay, last but not the least, the Best Constituency Representative Award for demonstrating strong research, deep understanding of constituency issues, and effectively linking them to central agenda topics in parliamentary discussions goes to Gideon Kalen Wan Oma. Thank you, Miss. Thank you very much. It was such an honor to serve as your judge. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am Hannah. Congrats, everybody. Are you happy with the results? Yeah? As Ma'am said, like everybody who didn't get an award also, we were also impressed with your performance, both the organizers and I'm sure everyone watching at home. And one thing that we wanted to announce was, besides the people who got the awards, the students that will be representing Mizoram in the regional and national rounds has been shortlisted, but because it takes a lot of coordination with parent permission and with your schools as well, that will be notified in the coming days. So we thank you all for your participation. We hope you enjoyed it as much as we enjoyed watching you. And we also want to thank our judges who, we're sure you noticed them in the back, but they've stayed a little hidden because we wanted to, maintain the impartiality. We were so blessed to have such a stellar panel of judges. So could I call upon Pu Alan Lalshat, our current chair, to felicitate the judges. So first, Ms. Hannah Lompui, our chief judge, principal of La Montessori School. Next, could I call Dr. F. Lalram Hluni, past doctoral fellow, Suzhou University, Taipei. Thank you, ma'am. And lastly, Dr. Jerry Lalmonsanga, Assistant Professor, Department of Political Science, Government, Aizawl North College. Thank you so much, sir. All right, thank you, Sir Ellen. Next, we would like to recognize all the schools that took part in this, our first YIP in Aizawl. We're so blessed to have 9 schools with us this time, and we want to call upon the coordinators to be ready to receive a memento, a certificate for your school, as well as certificates for each of the students that took part this time. And if I could please call upon Ms. Lalsan Himi, CII State Head, to distribute these certificates. So if your coordinator is by any chance not here, a student can come up and take these awards as well. So thank you, Miss. Starting with St. James School. Next, Government Mizo Higher Secondary School. St. Paul's Higher Secondary School. Synod Higher Secondary School. Newhoff English Medium School. Aizawl Christian Academy. Could Sir Robert Roming Lena also be ready to give out the next few schools as well? Thank you so much, Miss. Just calling again Sir Robert Roming Liana, past Chair Y Mizoram, to distribute the next few schools. And could we have to the stage somebody from Green Hill Public School? And next we call St. Stephen's School. And And last but not least, Mount Carmel School. Thank you so much, Sir Robert. Thank you once again to the principals, administrators, coordinators that helped us make this happen at each of the schools. We're so excited to work with you to have your students representing Mizoram in the next rounds. We would also like to mention our sponsors. We had really good businesses and other corporate sponsors for this event, and we'll just read out the list. Thank you to Mizoram Rural Bank, Assam Don Bosco University, Mizoram Youth Commission, Safe Lines, RTP Holdings, Zote Honda Next Gen, JRM Enterprise, Lyland Consulting, Green Rocket TV, and Nerd Montage. With your help, we were able to make this event a success, so thank you so much. And lastly, let's hear again from your beloved moderator, Sir Francis Kyangte, for a vote of thanks.
It had been 2 amazing days, and it's kind of regretful that we have to say goodbye to it. As the co-chair of the Young Indians Mizoram chapter, it is my distinct honor to deliver the vote of thanks for the 2 highly successful Young Indians Parliament sit-around of Mizoram chapter. We have witnessed how exceptional you all are and the potential you have and the future leaders for Mizoram and for India. For an event like this to smoothly function and to take place in the first place, I express my sincerest gratitude to the Speaker of Mizoram Legislative Assembly, Shri Lalbiakzama, Honorable Speaker of Mizoram Legislative Assembly, for letting us use this venue free of cost and for hosting us for these 2 days. We also record our formal thanks to our former MP, Rajya Sabha, Sri Vanal Zoma, and the Additional Secretary, Sri Lalthang Moya, for giving us an orientation on how parliaments function and letting us know the mechanics and the governance of the government. We extend our sincere gratitude to the amazing panel of judges, Ms. Hannah Sarjeri and Ms. Ev Ramluni. We really appreciate your contributions for this event. And not to forget, the most amazing of all, we, the Young Indians Mizoram chapter, would like to thank all the 99 participants. Let's give ourselves a big round of applause. You guys were on fire. You were candid, you were passionate, you were dynamic, and the energy you showed us during these past 2 days cannot be matched. And with that, I cannot but thank the school officials, the administration, for letting you participate in this event. And I like to take the time to even thank the coordinators who had taken the time to guide you to make this event a success. And my colleague has already mentioned the list of sponsors who made this event. Without the sponsors, such kind of events cannot be pulled off. A lot of expenses have to be met for us to come and have this amazing session. So we thank all the sponsors for their contributions. We have an amazing event partner, Mark Events. They're the ones who made all these events, the backdrop, the entire setting of this event. Let's give them a big round of applause. And all thanks to our media partners, Zonet, Vang Laini, Lailan, Nart Montage, and Green Rocket TV. The event that we host in the past 2 days are live streamed. People are witnessing whatever is happening here from the comfort of their homes. The media publicity, the reels that you see on Instagram, the media coverage, the news coverage on newspapers, all these are made possible by our media partners. Let's give them a big round of applause. You guys have been energetic. You have been pumped up. All thanks to our F&B partner, Cookie Jar, for serving us delicious refreshments in the past 2 days. Let's give them a big round of applause. You know, for such kind of an event to happen seamlessly, we require our mics, our microphones, we require a few things here on the stage. It could not have just happened without a lot of help from our interns from Pachunga University College. We really appreciate your effort and your help in making this event seamless. Thank you. And last but not least, I'm sorry this is not the last. I have to thank my colleagues from the Young Indians Mizoram chapter for such a wonderful teamwork, and hats off to you guys, the Young Indians Mizoram chapter, for pulling this off. We had been constantly receiving supports, guidance, insights, information from the national team. And I want to thank Shri Pradeep Chantil Kumar, the YI National Thalir Chairman, and the National YIP team for their help and for their support. I want to thank the immense support that we have from the CII. And for the information of the young participants, Young Indians is the youth wing of the Confederation of Indian Industries. And without the support of CII, such events cannot take place. And so I want to take the time to thank the state head, P. Lalchanhimi, and the entire CII Mizoram chapter for their enormous support for this event. And I want to thank our member from the national management team, Srimati Christine L. Silo, for the unwavering support for this event. The support from our past chairs, I can see Mr. Sobin here, Mr. Robert, Mr. Mapuya here. I want to thank all our past chairs and our founding chair, Mr. Elvi Lathankluanga, for giving us their unwavering support for such events. I want to conclude my speech where all of us are going to participate with true sound outs. First, I am going to say, Bharat ki jeet, hamara jeet. Can we say that? Bharat ki jeet, hamara jeet. A time will come for that. And after that, we will end this session by the YI slogan, we can and we will. I want every one of us to rise. On the count of 3, we will say, Bharat ki jeet, hamara jeet. 1, 2, and 3. Bharat ki jeet, hamara jeet. Once more. Bharat ki jeet, hamara jeet. Now we will go ahead with the YI slogan. We can and we will on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. We can, we will. With that, we officially adjourn the session. Thank you, everyone.
Just briefly, we want to do a quick photo session with the judges. If they could come to the front. Kan tho main photographer ka alo pay them.